So true.
almost
Oh
died.
yeah, sorry. I thought you were
My fucking...
What?
Yeah.
It was just loud as shit in my eardrums. Aww. Anyway,
Annie almost died.
yeah, I did casually get
not even
obliterated.
playing for me yet.
Oh my god. I got brought down to 1 HP.
In a single hit, mind you.
Not a single hit, it was 2 hits. It was in a single turn. Single turn, I did get brought down to 1 HP. It's okay. It was literally perfectly, so I still had 1, so I was still alive. And then Guz shit his pants. Meanwhile, on the other side, they got all their shit in order, and then we all eventually met back up together, and the doors open.
Yeah, our puzzle wasn't really a puzzle. It was more of beat up these flesh people, please. And the other group had a puzzle.
Our puzzle was keeping your eyes down and staying focused, and somehow we still almost fucked that up 2 separate times. Or I guess 3 times, and more accurately, 1 person almost fucked them up 3 times.
Hey.
Oh, look me in the eyes. I'm right. You looked at a basilisk, you touched the statue, and you also were part of the group that fucking grabbed the lever.
Look, just shut the fuck up.
No, absolutely not.
Then on my section, we Silver got into a portal that brought him to the servant room, wherever that is. The cat was in there for a moment, Starlight, and then it got tossed out after the fight. We had to make Gelda, I cannot say the slime thing, I cannot say the name right.
Gelatinous.
Attached to the gelatinous to the cubes. The pillar things, and it gets fucked out.
The little funny boxes that freaked them the fuck out. You had to get them to touch them.
And honestly, I'm surprised Jess didn't point this out. Annie took a picture inside of the sphere after V called Tails over. Tail Wonder, and during that, Andrea's kissed. Andrea's kissed.
Oh, don't worry, I was gonna get there. We all had our long rest with Tail, and they had a little kiss, and it was great, and we're all having a fun time. I immediately teased him. He also has gotten the impression now, because Kokiri had a conversation with him, that I have a crush on her, because that's what she also thinks, and he decided to squint his fucking eyes at me, and he needs to mind his own fucking business, because that's not true. And I aggressively tried to go, no I don't! No I don't!
Also, sorry,
Dude, I
Jess,
had no idea about this.
Jess, you think you can get a little bit away from your mic? You're kind of peeking it.
Oh, here, I'll move you back a little. I'm just talking quite loud.
I'll be honest, am I on the back issue, or am I just being too quiet?
I think you're fine.
Are you having the what? Because you sound fine.
Like what happened last week when I'm like a few seconds behind, that's what I was asking.
Maybe, because you did start talking over me when I was speaking.
To be fair, I don't think so, because I'm watching at least the lighting up. You might be, but I can't tell right now, but you're lighting up whenever you're talking properly, and it's not like lagging behind there, which is what was happening before, I believe. But yeah, we took our long rest. We're getting ready to go beat the fuck out of Heracus. And we're having a great time. We're just taking a little rest. We also, I let Sophie pet me as a blink dog, and she was like, "You are very fluffy." She was very happy about it, and I was very glad to. Because I'm a big fluffy dog.
You're so fluffy.
So true, so true.
Okay. So, if my fucking Roll20 would stop giving me issues, that'd be so grand. And so, we're gonna pick back... Sorry, I just saw what you put as the description for the VC.
Someone else did that. That wasn't even me.
It was me.
We're gonna pick back up after you guys had your long rest. Oh shit, I forgot to put someone in the whore room.
Uh-oh, go do that real quick.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh, sticky.
Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh.
I of chocolate.
Nom nom nom.
It's milk chocolate. I fucking love it.
I'm back. I remembered because I heard a meow and she jumped up on my table.
You forget someone, motherfucker?
Shut you, bitch!
She's like, today's Thursday. Why am I free?
Hello, father. Did you miss me?
Forgotten about someone?
Well, how to turn the table.
All right.
Locks you in the horror room. Well.
All right, we're gonna pick back up with you guys waking up or just finishing up your long rest. As you guys all do, as you guys all do, you can hear movement coming from Tale of Wonder as he is finishing up his own shit.
I'm gonna do a big ol' stretch, sit up, because I was fucking, I'm having a little lay down. Big ol' fucking yaw, just kind of I'll probably start looking around of like a reprocessing where the fuck we are.
Oh my god, I keep yawning. Yeah, Gwen probably does about the same, does a big stretch and looks over and says, morning, everyone?
Yeah, we can call it morning. We woke up, kind of reach up and rub at my eyes, be like, good morning.
She's like face down, snoring.
And the
on the
ground.
The hard ground?
He's sleeping on a wait. I had a bedroll in my scene, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay.
When the will is away.
Yeah, either way, bedroll, just snoring, like kind of arms and legs splayed out, just going.
Hold on, I'm gonna.
Is it I think does open his eyes, just like looks around, like, is it really morning? I didn't think we slept that much.
Well, it's been a while. I think it's at least fair enough. We did sleep enough.
All I know is that my spell is about to wear off, so you guys better get prepared.
Luna nods and I'm close enough. He gets out of the bedroll and he walks over to V, who is sleeping. If I can move my character, yeah. He's just gonna start like lightly slapping him on the side of the face, trying to wake him up.
like lightly, like trying to like bat him away, like that. Fucking stop it!
Stop it!
5 more minutes.
What did you say?
You're up?
Yeah, I'm fucking up. You wouldn't stop slapping me. 5 more minutes.
Well,
Damn.
The spell's about to wear off, so I'd hate to have to. They looked around. Well, I guess someone could carry you, but there would be one person off, and it might be not the best place to wake up.
Fine. Groans loudly. Starts sitting up, stretching. Didn't have to slap me though. Like, damn.
Sorry, I didn't think I was hitting you that hard. I was just trying to be light about it.
It freaked me out more than anything, dude.
Sorry about that. And he just like backs into the pillar a little, just starts
Stop
leaning against it awkwardly.
Stop apologizing.
He's like looks a little confused, like if you're not angry at me, why do you keep complaining kind of energy, but just like lets out a little sigh and starts walking to the he looks over to try to see if Kogri's awake first before heading over to the group over here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, Kogri is awake. She is currently making sure all of her stuff is in order, and she looks over at you and smiles as she puts her bag on. Just, hi Zuna, sleep well?
Yeah, guess I slept better than we thought we did. It didn't really feel like much time passed at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we slept so well in a place like this.
Yeah, he looked a little concerned. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or something to be concerned about. I mean, we should be grateful, but it makes me wonder how we weren't noticed.
It sank to my spell, dumbass! Tail hits him over the head.
I mean, I don't know exactly how your spell works, but like if I couldn't enter a room, I'd be a little concerned. But maybe I'm overthinking things.
They probably
ends up like bowing. And then
just be like,
I fucking love Zuna.
they probably have paths to go around, so then they don't have to go through the whole puzzle thing every time.
I suppose. But the worst entrance to come in. Not that we would know any other ones, so he just like, does an awkward shrug and I'm gonna just go. Starts going up. Can I move my token?
No.
There we go.
Never. Never in
Why
your
are
life.
you having issues with that shit?
You're struggling.
My mouse just had issues lately. That's the answer.
Your mouse hates you, dude.
Same here, honestly.
Your mouse has hated you for a long time, though.
Yeah.
My
Val and
phone's really-
Andreas walk over, and they are holding hands.
Oh my god. Tuck's hand behind here.
Blink, blinkety, blink, blink, blink.
I do, like, kind of... I'm gonna get up and, like, no, I'm gonna stay here. But I will... No, I'm not even gonna notice them. They're behind the pillar. Whatever. I will kind of shift, though, and I'll just be like, quick question. Just as we're kind of... I just kind of motion vaguely over wherever the fuck Tailhead went, and just like, since the spell's gonna end soon, we should try and get ready quick. Do we still want Pass Without Trace, or do we want to just go at it in some type of way?
Zuna just blinks at Alexa over at Marcus. Do you know what was supposed to go past that door? Just to know if we think we're like right next to him or not.
I don't know. I mean, I just... That room is going to be the throne room. Yep. Tail interrupts him.
Zuna nods, like, oh, thank you. I don't think it's necessary then. I don't know where else he'd be. I feel like he'd be most likely to be in the throne room. I mean, not just for his own ego, but if he does know we're here, what's a better place to barge into here from? And he just puts like one of his hands out, like, slap beside his face. I would think it's a good idea usually, but if we're that close to him, it's probably just a waste of a spell.
Yeah, then in that case, I'm gonna deal with some of my spells for a bit, and then we can spend this time getting ready.
Yeah,
Right.
that makes...
You-
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting for you to finish first.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask the question after, so.
Go ahead, Kirby.
Sorry. It does look. I apologize for asking, but says Jake blinks for a moment. Anyone who has the potions, by the way?
I think we split them up with everyone. I think anyone that
So,
basically got one bought for them has it.
I see. Sorry, because I don't, out of character, I don't have one, and I was like, did someone just have them all on them? I don't remember.
I don't remember who should have them.
I know I don't have one. I don't know if Gwen or Tannen have one, but I think most people do. I don't think Zuna has one. I think V has one, probably.
Let me double check. I do not.
I think you are supposed to. I'm gonna assume that you probably didn't write it down because I don't know. That should have been definitely written down at some point, but
Gwen and Tannen, neither of them have one.
I don't think it was written down for anyone.
Yeah.
Which is what I'm saying. I don't think... Because all I know is that I knew I didn't have one, and I assumed that the people that had one, that were like, oh, we're gonna get a potion for ourselves, were putting it in their inventory.
I do have other stuff that Gwen and Tannen got from that shop written down, though.
To be fair, that was a different situation. The potions were from the first shop we went to, and then we went to the magic shop where we got actual magical items.
Okay, but I still would have written them down.
Does anyone else have them? Kogri, Guz?
No, if I looked at those two, I would have looked at all of them.
Yeah, because I don't know if... Because Gwen and Tannen, I don't remember if they had gotten one, but I think that... others had, question mark.
Yeah, Sophie doesn't have any... Oh, that's Mox's spells. Mox doesn't have any...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Marcus was supposed to have one. I don't think he was going without. So I'm
doesn't have any.
Yeah, I'm guessing that they didn't get written down.
And Val doesn't have any.
We got some amount of them.
How many did you guys even buy?
We bought like one for each, or like almost one for each, with a few exceptions of people. And then some were, I think, medium and some were small.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry I'm being quiet 'cause I'm trying to look through the logs to see if we brought it up at all. So that's why I'm trying to...
Yeah, I might have...
That's crazy. When did we do this?
We did this a fair while ago.
So you guys got greater healing potions?
I think we got a bit of both.
Regular healing and greater healing? Because regular healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, hold on. The date you would be looking for, Kirby, in the logs would be August 3rd.
Oh, the logs aren't showing the day. Fantastic.
You have to have that turned on, Kirby.
I don't think it shows it in the logs either way. Not like you scrolling up, like there's a chat log thing in particular. I think we got...
Okay, I didn't put down who it was, but I wrote 4H for GA, so I think that means 4 healing and 4 greater healing.
Yeah, that seems like it is true.
And that seems to be the only thing I can find. Not that there's really much context, because I just see the lesbians in the middle staring like Blake, and then stuff about nose and quote-unquote, Annie, you used that at Guskin 10 and I will smite you in real life. I think that had to do with the love potion.
Yeah, it was the love potion. Yeah, so we got 4 healing, 4 greater healing.
Okay, I'll let you guys decide right now who has what.
Yeah, I'm not intending to take any, because I remember particularly I did not want any. I said no.
Marcus will take a greater healing.
I don't know if Sophie can even use them.
She... I don't think she can. Hold on. Yes, they can.
Oh, you remember that whole thing? What do you remember? Tell us.
Or what whole thing?
Yeah, the potion situation.
Okay, sorry, I got 2 different answers. One said that they can, and one said they can't. So no, it says heal potions don't work on them.
Okay.
You know you can speak, right, Kirby?
I
Okay.
need to put that down. For to try to split it up.
I thought you said it was 4-4.
No, I think I said 5-4. I'll put it back
No.
up again.
You had said 4-4.
Let me find the exact message. I think I somehow just said that wrong.
Yeah, originally you said 4-4.
Real quick, we'll continue dealing with this while Kirby finds it. So taken care of. Can't take one. Technically could take one, but no. Can't use it. Should just be using it on Marcus. Okay.
All right, you definitely said 4-4 before, but
Yeah, I think you might have, but it might have been a situation where you accidentally read the second number twice.
yeah.
We'll go here. We'll ask Zuna, do you want either greater or normal healing? We would have sorted this out later, so I'm not going to do it in character.
I think he probably would just take a normal healing. That's it. Like, no one to keep the greater healings for someone else.
Yeah, I'm writing down a list, don't worry.
All right.
Then go over to V. We'll do the player characters first. V, would you have taken a healing, greater healing, or nothing?
Probably nothing.
Okay.
I got healing word.
I'm just gonna make an extra list for that, actually. Then Kogri.
We're taking a healing.
Okay. Tannen.
Also would have taken would have taken a greater healing. No, he would have taken a healing regular. Fuck you.
Gwen.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to collapse this. Nah, not taking shit.
Okay. Guzk.
Greater healing.
I'm gonna ask because she was there. Would Jonah have taken any?
Probably would have taken. Nope, she wouldn't have. Never mind.
Because she has her second wind.
Yeah.
Jonah. Val.
No.
And Andreas.
What's left? How many are left?
There is 2 full healing and 2 greater healing.
He'll take a greater healing. Fuck it.
Who wants to take the extras? Holds them out.
Okay, fine. I'll grab a greater healing.
Okay, and then there's 2 regular ass healing ones still. Between Gwen
Gwen is gonna force you to take one, Annie.
I'm not taking it. I will slip it in her bag.
She is going to force you to take it.
This was earlier. I didn't get brought to 1 HP yet. She can try and force it on me in character right now, but if she wants to have taken one, she's taken it earlier. I'm just writing it down for now. For what happened earlier.
She don't want it.
Jonah, do you want a normal healing?
I was gonna say, I think to make it easier that I guess Duda could just take the other 2 and like, he just volunteered to carry the extra ones in case anyone changed their mind. He doesn't intend to use the other 2. He just like had them on his person to pass along. We can do it like that.
Sophie can volunteer to do that since she has no, need for them.
Okay. So yeah, she can just have the other 2 on her to just pass along.
Okay. There's your list. Put them in your inventories or I'll kill you.
I already did
greater healing
a description of mine. Greater healing does 4d4 plus 4.
Yep.
God damn. They're drumming at it. Alright, we have that sorted now. Potions dealt with.
Yep.
I altered my spell slightly. As I needed to. I think.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Luna does, like, when they're talking, like, anything else they need to do, he does take a look at Gusk and Tannen for a moment and just, like, hey, how are you two holding up, by the way?
Tannen, like, looks over and just like, we're fine. Looks over at Gusk. I think he's doing better. I mean, he got healed and he's had time, so Gusk just gives like a small nod. Yes, I'm fine.
I'm gonna bump him with my head. I'm sitting and I'm meditating next to him still, but I'm gonna just like lean over and just bump my head against his arm, just comfortingly.
Looks over at you and just like gives you a very, very small smile and just nod. Why do you ask?
Well, you guys kind of sticked back for a while till I took the picture last night, or whenever I went to bed, honestly, and I was just worried. So.
Make an insight.
Oh boy. Give me a moment.
Goddamn!
Nice, insightful.
One second. All right. You say that, and you look at them. You don't see any sign of really like anything other than slight annoyance on Guz's face. But with Tannen, you see that he keeps with his eyes glancing over at Guz after you said that. Seems nervous almost.
Luna does like look a little confused and I mean, I know it's not really my problem at all, but if you ever need to talk to me about anything, feel free to do so. He rubs the back of his head. I know I can't heal well with the others or anything, and I probably won't be able to deal with anything that happened with you guys back there, but I want to be able to help, and I guess felt bad that happened. He like blinks again. I'm not really sure how to word it. It's just we go in, we split apart, and the next thing I know, I hear that he looks over at Annie. You guys were in a rough situation, and it must have hit you two really hard.
Yes, being set on fire does hit you pretty hard.
He like does a nervous like, yeah, I should have, I could have worded it better, and he just puts a hand on his face and like slowly just puts it down and tries and breathes in. Again, just I feel bad that happened to you, and I want to make sure you felt ready to go on and not force yourself.
Well, it's not like I have a choice. Our only way forward is forward.
I suppose. He like taps the side of his but I didn't know he does. That he just puts my hand out. Is like, yeah, he's gonna put my hand out and it's like, if you need your help, if you need my help, feel free to tell me. I'll be by your side.
He looks from your face down to your hand and like lets out like does his tongue thing and just sighs and does shake your hand. I'll be sure to do so.
Tina smiles. Thank you. and he lets go and does a light wave to walk back near the center because he doesn't want to bother them too much.
As you walk away, you can hear Tannen like lean over and be like, "Wasn't actually expecting you to agree." See, I knew you had a soft spot in you.
Luna does like a little like light laugh, like tries to be quiet enough that no one hears it. Just like
Kogri is gonna walk over to this group, and over to you. Oh, Annie, you're meditating. You can't talk.
It's fine. I think it only takes a couple minutes, so I'm being chilling now.
Okay. Yeah, that she's gonna come over here and be like, hey, Annie, I hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, yeah, it's fine. I've basically dealt with my spells.
Okay, I was thinking, like you said, we should be prepared before we should get ready. I was thinking that there are a few spells, or at least one in particular, that I should cast before we enter the throne room. There's one that I want to cast on you.
Kind of tilts her head and furrows her brow a little bit. Just like, what exactly is it?
It's called Death Ward. It'll prevent you from, well, if someone were to, for instance, the attack with Woomy, if it were to have, made you fall unconscious, the spell will prevent that from happening.
Oh. I mean, it is definitely a very useful spell, but I think it might be better if it's cast on someone else.
Well, I disagree. You're the... She, bites her lip. Most squishy one of us? And, well, now you've been in that position twice now.
Kind of gets a very... kind of almost guilty smile on her face, look away just a little. I mean, to be fair, both times I wasn't really wild shaped, which I'm definitely going to be doing this time.
I guess so. But I'm sure it would make us all feel better if we knew you had some layer of protection.
I mean, even if I am knocked down, there's a lot of us that are able to heal at this point. I think we'll be okay. Plus, and I'm going to look over and I'm going to kind of actually motion to Tannen and be like, when Tannen's raging, it would be useful if he would not drop. That could be really useful. Or people... And motion over it, kind of over towards where Zuna was, and just or Zuna got targeted pretty bad when we were dealing with the hounds.
Well, she does look over at Zuna and, is quiet for a moment as she's clearly considering it. Well, with Tannen, he takes partial damage when he's in his rage. So he doesn't take as much. So he isn't really as at risk as you. And as for Zuna, I mean, yeah, I was considering using it on him, but we need you, Annie.
I promise I'll be okay. It's fine.
Kogri looks over at Gwen, kind of come on, help me out here.
Help me out!
Gwen, looks at them and then at you and just I mean, I don't think it's an awful idea.
I understand the worry, but really, I'm okay. I definitely learned my lesson after earlier, so I'm gonna be more cautious.
Koga kind of like hangs their head down dejectedly, like a kicked puppy dog.
It is a really useful spell, and I'm sure you should definitely cast it. I just don't think it's necessary for it to be on me.
Okay, if you're sure.
Yeah, very sure. Just give her like a warm smile.
Just nods and gives you a half-hearted smile back, and it's gonna walk away.
Kind of as she's walking, I'll just be like, oh, right, also, and I'm gonna actually reach into my bag, and I'm going to grab out all of the newly, fucking, what is the term? Made stronger. Reinforced, that's the bitch. The newly reinforced little, bracelets with all the little flowers on them. Much smaller flowers, so then they're less, whatever, but be like, I immediately start getting up and being like, I forgot I actually got to finish all of these. And just hold them out basically like on my arms, like everyone needs to take them back.
It's everyone's flower bracelets?
Yeah, all of their flower bracelets that I had to take and like reinforce to make sure that they wouldn't burn.
I am making a beeline over there now.
Oh, awesome! Gwen immediately takes hers. Also, technically, she could have cast Death Ward on you anyway, because it doesn't require you to be willing.
Leave me alone, please. I'm okay. I'm good. Don't worry about me.
Stairs.
Yeah, just like start handing them back out to people. Doing a little druidcraft to make sure that they're all like fairly tight, but not like tight, just like, firmly in place.
Buddha does like smile. He puts his arm out to get his back. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been kind of working on them in my off time when we were dealing with Woomy and everything, that I had plenty of time. And I'm gonna fully kind of turn around the edge of the pillar and be like, by the way, Val, I was gonna make you one, but Andres already did it, so get yours from him. And then turn back. Tee.
She like blinks and looks at Andreas like, you did what?
I'm a rat.
Andreas like glares over at you, which you can't really see, but he's just like, yeah, like what the little snitch said here.
Biggest grin on my face ever.
I thought you were a fairy, not a rat.
I am. Listen,
I mean,
not all
true, you could turn into one.
Not all fae are tricky, but sometimes we like being that way.
Uh-huh. Start calling you a pigeon. You're a rat with wings. You do hear a little like snicker come from Val after he says that. But you also hear him very quietly say, "Here you go, Val." And she puts it on.
And after I get everyone's little bracelets on, I'll be like, and reach in my bag again, and I'm gonna grab out the feather earring that I had before. That doesn't have the little hook on anymore. It's just kind of, I grab out the feather, and be like, and I'm actually gonna move over, straight over to Zuna. I'm going to cast Druidcraft to bring a little, basically a little vine around, and I'm going to basically tie it around your neck. So like it's a little necklace with the feather.
Mine, or you're just like comparing
Yours.
it to mine?
No, yours. I'm putting it around your neck.
Oh, he looks surprised about it. You sure that's a good idea?
Yeah. This feather is it's basically a type of griffin from the Feywild that basically used to hunt fae, and so having one of these feathers has always been kind of a symbol of bravery, and it's supposed to bring bravery. So I thought it would be good to give it to you.
Yeah, he just like keeps blinking in surprise and just like being. I don't I don't think that's the right word. So I'm just saying, like, he's very honored and a little confused about. Like, thank you.
Yeah, I thought it'd be useful since, and I reach up and I kind of tap the little horseshoe that I still have in my fucking ear. Be like, since you gave me this, I thought it would be useful.
Right, I see. And he like squeezes the one of his arms. I appreciate it.
Yeah, since I can't really wear it anymore, since I don't have that many ears, then I thought this would be the next best option. And I give you a little punch in the arm with my tiny itty bitty fairy fist.
He knows he can't hit her back. He's like,
I'll die.
Yeah, so he just does a little small giggle. Enough. That is fair.
But if that's everything, and I'll kind of look around and be like, does anyone else have anything they need to do?
Actually, I did have something I wanted to say as Andrews kind of steps forward. I was thinking, do you think that me and Guz should maybe enter the room stealthily to kind of give us an advantage?
That could be fairly useful.
If they don't see you, that might be a good idea.
You're both fairly stealthy.
That's the reason I said me and Guz. You know we're rogues, right?
Yeah.
Well, kind of pause. I think I do briefly, like, I get very slight side-eye towards Kogri and then look back and just be like, would it be okay if I come with? Just to make sure that everything, in case something does go wrong?
You're not very stealthy though, are you, kid?
No, but, and I was definitely in small form. I pop into tiny form, like, but I am very small.
And just looks at you and like grabs his chin as he thinks. And then he like snaps his fingers. He like walks over and Tan kind of moves out of the way. He's like, you know what? I think you could fit under Guz's cloak.
I was like, Duna was like nervously tapping his foot until Andrea said that, and then he just looked kind of intrigued.
Be like, I probably could.
Guz is like looking back and forth between you two and just like, what the fuck?
I will say one thing. What are we gonna do with Starlight?
I think as long as we make sure that they're being fed, then they won't come out of the bag.
Who is holding Starlight right now?
I think Kogri last had him, but I'm assuming that she probably gave him back to Andreas.
Yeah, I think Andreas is holding him. And as his name has said, he does pop his head out of the bag.
Yes.
Andreas is like, I guess we could give him to that tail guy.
That's true. Maybe Tail could have him stay at the tavern?
Potentially. Not too sure if Taylor and are going to be okay with, giving a good amount of their funds as a meal, but
Oh, well, we can probably feed it when we get back.
Fair enough. We shouldn't be too long, hopefully. He waves at Tail. Hey, Tail, can we give you one more request, please?
Or do you already know what we are going to request?
You want me to take care of the cat, right?
I just nod.
Well...
What, is it because I'm a tabaxi?
No, it's because you seem to know everything. Oh, with the cat? Oh, it's just because you can teleport. And we don't want the cat around here.
Yeah, we don't want him in danger.
Not saying you're the same. The cat does eat metal.
Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I can take care of it. Come here, kitty. It looks at Tail and just tilts its head. you! It doesn't actually say that. Tail, Andrews just hands the bag over to Tail, which he does take, and the cat boop, back into the bag. And Tail like looks around as there's kind of like a little shimmering sound and like a little feel as Tail goes, "Yep, the spell's just ended. I'm out of here. Good luck, kids."
He waves. See ya. Thank you again.
Yeah, V waves and goes,
Bye, Tail.
Don't forget, you have to teach us that spell later.
Which spell?
The one for Between the Planes.
All right. Yeah, of course. Didn't forget.
You definitely did, but bye.
Bye. I'll meet you at the tavern. Don't die.
Hopefully.
And he leaves. And then you guys are left alone. No cat. No cat.
Catless.
catless.
We
And-
once had 2 cats, now we have none. R.I.P. in peace.
No pussy.
Pussyless.
And just an unlocked door leading to your potential doom.
I think like after a moment after he leaves, I'm just like, oh shit, I should cast Detect Magic. Just like,
I mean, it probably would have detected that giant spell, and it probably would have been harder to take anything else.
that's true. I just want it before we head off. Give me like 10 minutes, and I'm just gonna like quickly, I'm actually gonna be like, I'm gonna look at Guz and be like, can I just get in your cloak while I cast the spell?
Sure.
And I'm going to fucking nestle my way into his fucking cloak, and then just start focusing on casting the spell as a ritual for the little 10 minutes.
All right. If there is anything else anyone wants to do, any other spell someone wants to cast,
They
let me
don't know
know.
They don't know how to do any spells, but he does.
Because I don't think you can, brother.
I know. He does look around, and he's like probably likely mess with the necklace a bit. He's a little surprised about that, and just. So we're really doing this. I mean, we did beat up a god of dreams, but this still feels slightly above our grade. But I mean, if it's what we have to do, then he like does like, breathe. It still feels wild as is what we have to do, but no. But he does like kind of look to the side slightly, but it's like, I mean, I don't really know. And he does just lean against the pillar eventually. Just, I still wish that you had a few more people up Bludwine helpings. And he like looks at Andres. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I appreciate you helping us. There's not a lot of people your age in our world that seem to really care about that.
No offense, kid, but you're technically helping us. This was our quest.
He did like a little laugh. I guess you're right about that. It's just by chance we found you guys.
Yeah. And yeah, what you've been telling us about what Bludwine's been doing, it definitely doesn't sound like how it was back in our day. And yeah, I can't wait till we get shut up.
After my day.
But honestly, meeting new kids has been an experience. I'm glad it happened.
He
And-
doesn't.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, he just does a light smile. You too.
And honestly, I believe in you kids. You're some tough fuckers.
Yeah, I suppose we are. He just like blinked for a moment. You said you were like 62 or something, right? don't-
Yes.
I giggle inside the cloak.
be
what
Snickers.
what I mean is, that must mean Torque was a Percival still back then, right?
Oop, jump scare.
Hold on. Oh shit. That is a problem.
Then I accidentally mentioned a plot hole.
Yeah, you did. You did find a plot hole. Wait, hold on.
It's fine. You just didn't have to go to school at our age.
He just heard a Bludwine, just walked by it during adventures one time and just visited.
Oh
Like,
no,
he's-
no!
like,
I
he's
mean,
like,
like he could have gone to school when he was technically a kid, but it wasn't that long ago. It wasn't when he was also 15. It was when he was like 30, because that was when he was, around the same age.
Yeah. That makes sense. Mm-hmm.
All our races generally are around the same ages when we're, teenagers, versus a furbolg in which 60 is apparently a young adult, middle-aged, maybe. Like,
Yeah. Okay, I thought you caught me in a plot hole. I was about to freak out.
It's fine, I can give you a way out of it. Kirby puts you in a plot hole, I dig you out.
Yeah, a furbolg reaches adulthood around 30.
Yeah. So he probably would have been around like mid to late 20s if he was a teenager nearing adulthood, he would probably be in like his 20s.
Yeah. Okay. But to answer your question, you'd be like, no, I think that was around when Bludwine was first founded, actually.
I was just wondering what she and the rest of our party were like back then, because I want to make sure we did tell him about how one member of Torque's party is
we
kind of like
told him
the
about the
reason all
mayor.
this happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just I'm wondering if they were always that way or something happened.
Well, since, that was around when... A second. Bug on my thing. Since that was around when everyone was new to the school and new, sorry, hold on, give me a second. Since that was around when the school was first founded, everyone was still getting used to it. They were all excited, and I remember everyone being mostly likable. Except Haven Cut. He was kind of always unlikable.
At least one person had to do the right change.
Once a bit, always a bit.
He does like a little sigh. I know it's probably inappropriate to be asking these questions. I'm just still trying to figure out how all this happened.
I don't know. Some people just have ulterior motives, I guess. I'm afraid I can't answer you, kid.
He has a light nod. Okay. I just hope if this does work out, maybe it means more people help us. Because I think we're gonna need all the help we can get.
This'll work. Don't sweat it, Zuna. I mean, there's already so many of us. I was worried when it was just gonna be me and Val. We could take him, no problem. Marcus starts shuffling anxiously when he says that.
You don't look at Marcus like, I mean, I know you said you wanted to kill him, but if you don't want us to, if you want us to maybe even just let him speak for a little bit,
No. That's not it. I mean, like, even with all of us here, I still think he's got the upper hand.
I mean, he has been able to roll over this place with an iron fist. We just need to hit him where it hurts, and, well, he looks over at Andreas, Gus, and Annie. Hopefully, this can at least give us a minor advantage, even if it's just for a moment.
We kick him in the balls.
We hit him where it hurts, you know. Right in the gonads.
Well, I guess if we're about to go in, Zuna?
He looks over at Kogri. Yeah?
I wanted to cast this on Annie, but she wouldn't let me.
She mumbles that.
I'm hiding in the cloak.
Sorry. Did tilts his head a little.
So I want to cast a spell on you that will protect you from being, well, outright killed.
Luna's eyes do widen a little concerned, and he looks over. His eyes kind of dart in multiple directions. Like he looks at Marcus, and he also looks at Gus and Andreas. Like, I do appreciate the font, but he blinks again. I do worry. I mean, we don't know if Gus and Andreas' plan is going to work perfectly, and I'm sure Heracus would have a good reason to want to talk to Marcus. So, and he looks over quick, like, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm trying to be realist about it. And then looks back. It might be a better idea to use it on one of those two. I know it's probably irritating to keep getting redirected like this, but
She does actually let out a frustrated groan. She's like, "I'm sorry, Zuna." She's gonna touch your shoulder and
You're getting death warded. No! Slaps you.
that's fair. Thank you.
That's fair.
Kokiri is like, "No, enough of your guys' shit. Fuck you."
I'm so tired of you people.
I am sick of you motherfuckers.
Can you put some type of indicator on you that's for like a death ward?
Yeah, hold on. I'll see what I can find.
Can you just put the skull with a circle? Yeah, that's the bitch.
Kokiri,
I'm so tired of you. Slap.
Kokiri is an extremely kind person. She has anxiety. She's fucking sick of you bitches being like, no, someone else should have it. Someone else is important.
I am very happy that you're taking in my footsteps and being a leader and everything. Not in this case. It's okay. Just accept it. I'm not going to. You can.
Unfortunately for Kogori, the two people she seems most interested in both are very selfless and don't have the best self-preservation for themselves.
Sorry, phrasing. She's the most interested in.
Kokiri is like, look, I was thinking about both of you when I first wanted to use this, but Annie is squishy and has almost died twice. And
listen, I had 7 HP. I wasn't dead.
Yeah, and then you had 1 HP.
Yeah, okay, well, the second one is fair.
The reason I say most interested in it is because I forget if she genuinely had the crush on Annie or if she just thinks that Annie had the crush.
That's amazing.
She doesn't!
Listen, again, I'm really glad you're taking in my footsteps with leadership, not in the fact that you think my girlfriend, or that your girlfriend, I'm so sorry your girlfriend has a crush on me. I don't want you to take after me in that case, too.
Look, the only reason she didn't immediately cast a spell on Annie anyway is because she was like, okay, fine, I'll be okay with my boyfriend having it too. Instead, and then her boyfriend is like, no, give it to someone else, like Marcus.
Does the exact same fucking thing.
And she's like, God fucking damn it, I hate you people.
she like looks at Zuna apologetically and she's like, I'm sorry. I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you again.
She nods.
He does. And then he looks over at Eddie, Gus, and Tannen to get Tannen.
Tannen.
Eddie, Gus, and Andreas, and does like a little like nod. Good luck, you three. I guess I'm not sure how we'll get the word. Probably some sort of screaming, but we'll figure it out when it comes to it.
I might be based. If we're not too far away, then I should be able to cast message.
One
Okay.
more thing. Val does step forward. I suppose this is the perfect. I suppose that this has worked itself out. She looks at Anagusk and Andreas and
Huge.
I'm gonna put something here to. Also, I'm aware that the music has stopped. I'm not gonna put anything on until you guys enter the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this for concentration because that makes sense to me.
Oh, I'll put concentration as well. Also, I'm guessing she's upcasting it.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought that you could do that with multiple people. I'm dumb. There was something that you could do 3 people.
You might be thinking of
Oh,
bless.
it was aid. It was aid. She was
Ah!
gonna do. Sorry, I'm dumb. It was aid. I was gonna have her cast, not protection.
Ah.
Here, I'll do this instead. I'm very dumb. Sorry.
Okay.
Which
current-
is not concentration. So never mind.
I'll just put it as temporary hit points. Methinks. Well,
Yeah, that would be.
I guess. Well, it's just up to 8 hours. It technically we can be healed beyond that point.
Yeah, because it is your max.
It's raising our
However-
max.
However, I hate that because I'll forget what my max is.
Is there a thing that we can use for basically here? Do this little heart thing for aid, and I'll remember it for later for us to remove 5 hit points from both
Okay.
things.
Yeah. Current maximum and current hit points. Come on, Guz, you fucking cunt. You wee fuck.
Yee fuck. And Dyrus. Kirby wrote and Dyrus.
Dyrus. With that, and is there anything else you want to cast, ma'am? Because that isn't concentration. Do you want to cast this as one person?
Do it on your boyfriend.
Yeah, fuck it. She will actually cast Protection from Evil and Good on Andreas.
Ma'am? Did you just drink out of a straw?
It was the last little bit of my drink. I'm sorry.
Do you have your phone muted?
Yes.
Good. Threat.
This will be Protection from Evil and Good. You can't see it, but that.
Yeah, little angel wings.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't imagine what she's gonna protect him from. Obviously, Faye.
Yeah, 'cause
Oh.
I won't leave him
Oh
alone.
no, you don't choose. It's all of
Yeah,
them.
no, it's supposed to be like you don't choose.
Sorry, I'm thinking of a different one. I think.
Oh, you know what? Seeing her do that, Kokiri's like, oh wait, that's a good idea. It is gonna touch you, Zuna, and you get Protection from Evil and Good.
Death ward isn't. Yeah, death ward isn't fucking non-concentration spells that seem like concentration spells is so deeply cursed. So you're also getting protection from evil and good on Zuna?
Yes.
Huge.
So go ahead and I'll put the angel. Oh, you got it. Good. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Wait a minute, my liar gives me that spell. We could also have a third person with it.
If you want.
If you want to, that's your job.
Marcus is looking around like, wait a minute, fuck, I got that spell.
You start just giggling in the cloak.
Time to pass it along. Pass it to a kid.
Yeah, V's gonna walk over to Tannen and do that. I don't have it like actually in my spells. I forgot to do it. I don't only want to put in there Glowstone shape. Wow.
Oh my god. Well, put on concentration.
Yeah, but I will knock down my protection, evil and good. But yeah, takes out that little magical lyre, plays it, and bonks him on the
Marcus
head.
looks towards Sophie and like reaches his hand out, and she's like, "Don't even think about it. Do it on one of the children." And he's like, "Okay." And I think he's, you know what? He's gonna touch Kogri's head.
There's so much protection from good and evil. Jesus Christ. I think I technically could have had the spell, but I don't. I have protection from energy, but I can't actually cast it right now. Specific.
Look, we're making sure that everyone is gonna be okay. Because tieflings count as fiends, right?
I don't think they do. They are not the creature type of fiends. You can make him specifically count as a fiend.
He's gonna count as a fiend because because it makes sense to me.
Yeah, because the same way that all of our creature types are technically humanoid, except for me, which I'm specifically a fae. So
yeah.
tieflings would specifically have to have their creature type changed to fiend, as opposed to just being a regular humanoid.
Yeah, I'm having his changed for reasons.
Because it feels fitting, and Marcus wouldn't have let it happen if he knew that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
The silence is so loud.
What? Oh, the silence.
Yeah, I told you. I'm waiting till you guys walk through the door.
Yeah. Just kind of peek out and just be like, "Are we all good now? Ready to go?"
Is there anything else that anyone wants to fucking cast? Let's see. Nope. I think we're all good.
Alrighty. Can I, when we're heading over and we're gonna be doing stealth, actually, I'll just deal with that as we get to it. I'm gonna keep an eye peeking out from Guz's cloak, and we can fucking, I'll do a little wave, just like, okay.
I'm gonna start the music. I'm gonna need one wing for it to start playing. I'm gonna need Guz gonna need Andrews to roll that, so let me do that for you.
Can I technically try and give Guz the help action by basically if I like keeping an eye out, and if I notice something, just like basically pulling, like, oh, careful, basically, like,
sure, technically you can. He does got a +10.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that he can, you know, because you can always roll poorly.
Yeah.
The swarm.
Here, you guys that can move your fucking shit. Oh. Yeah, thanks for that, Anne.
Yeah, because you're rolling nat 1. God damn.
And Andreas.
Yeah, I knew it in my butthole. I was like, I'm gonna make sure I give you the help action if I'm able to, because just to be sure. Nice.
All right. Honestly, actually, he's not even gonna fucking.
He can do hidden step.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He is actually going to do hidden step.
He turns invisible. Yippee! I love hidden step.
Oh, but he's gonna. It's gonna be until his next turn.
Or,
so it's only technically for 6 seconds.
Or until he makes someone either attacks or force someone to do a saving throw. I've specifically seen it be run where it's hidden step is, if it's in combat, then it's only until the end of the next turn or the start of the next turn or whatever the fuck it is. But if it's outside of combat, then having it be where it's until they do an attack or etc.
Okay, then I'm gonna make Andreas invisible to you guys. because, you know, technically he's invisible.
Oh no, I won't be able to see. Well, I'll be able to see him.
Will you?
Because he has a spell cast on him right now.
Oh, true. Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck it. I'm just gonna do this to him.
Yeah. At first I was like, oh right, hidden step won't count. And then I was like, well, you have 2 other spells cast on you actually, so I should be able to see you enough. Everyone's having a fun glow on them.
I was gonna run to the bathroom. Is that okay, or?
I think.
As long as you don't take 5 years.
Oh, not.
Piss at the speed of light.
What can I put as him being invisible? This.
Yeah, isn't there a... Yeah, something like that.
God damn, look at all of these auras and shit.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm also
You're
just
getting
using chat.
prepared.
I'm using chat to mark down extra notes.
You guys might be in a different position when you enter the fucking map because I had you guys positioned a certain way. We're just gonna wait for motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm taking this moment to actually put in my Slay Liar spells in my thing.
Nice one. But Kirby's actually back.
Huh? Pog. Okay. Shit. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So, you guys steel yourselves. You take a deep breath as you all get ready for what could be your last fight. And you enter the throne room. These 3 are off to the side to show that they aren't with the rest of the group. Don't worry about them. Andreas quickly moves off to the side and hides in the shadows, which I'll put him over here.
I'm sorry. Is that Demon Cat?
Demon Cat, where?
What? Oh,
What?
the beast in the back?
It's a taxidermy thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I wanted to pet it.
Why would you want to pet
Why
that?
would you?
Friend shape.
No, it is
What?
not. Do you know what a
It
friend shape is?
It has fur, it has a little nose.
You know what else has fur and a little nose? A fucking bear.
Yeah, and bears are friend shaped.
I'm pretty sure a Tarrasque has fur and a nose.
I do believe so.
They're slightly less friend shaped.
That's why you're not allowed to lead the party.
No, V doesn't want to pet it. Me, Nat, though, does.
This
You're
is
an idiot.
still, nonetheless.
Okay, yeah. Andreas immediately darts off to the side and hides behind this pillar here for, you know, little access. And Guz immediately climbs on the wall. You're on the wall.
We are uppies, uppies, uppies.
I'm gonna
Wait,
put y'all here. Your
I
wall.
just realized the amount of people, like, in the crowd. There's, like, a crowd.
Yeah, the swarm. I didn't realize we were all gonna be coming in all at once.
Yeah,
Oh.
I thought,
No, like,
I
on the
thought- I thought-
sidelines, there's, like,
Yeah, I
people,
thought-
like, papers and shit.
I
Yeah, I
thought
thought
that was
there-
the plan.
I thought they were sneaking in and that we were gonna come in when we got the signal.
Yeah, I thought we were.
No,
I thought we
didn't
were.
think that. No, my idea was they were going in and they were just going to be backup for the battle.
Oh no, I thought we were going in first to like do like recon real quick and then have everyone come in.
Okay, that could be the plan, because I was thinking of a different thing. That could be the plan, sure. Then when you three... Then in that case, let me pick different music.
Sneaky music.
Do low-level combat, but that probably wouldn't work, here. Actually, no, this kind of does fit. Alright. What I said still tracks. Andrew starts off to the side and gets in the shadows, and you guys are on the walls. You can see a knight on either side of this pillar, seemingly keeping guard and keeping an eye out. You can also see a knight over by the desk that who you can only assume to be Heracus is sitting at.
Interesting. I'm gonna beat him ass.
Next and on the other side is a figure in a blue cloak, which looks like a mage of some sort.
With Stinky Detect Magic, I'm assuming there's nothing magical in regards to the knights. They're just a couple of guys.
Yeah, they're just bros being bros.
Yeah, I'm gonna like lightly pull on Guz's cloak and point ahead, like move forward.
And he will do so. He like goes
moving along the wall. We are moving. We are coming. We are approaching.
I'm also gonna deal with Andreas, who is having definitely more of a struggle time. Cause he can hide here, but his fucking knight, this piece of shit.
It's fine. Just climb up the pillar, idiot.
He is invisible though, and so no one will be able to see him though, right?
Yeah, he's invisible.
Yeah. So he is just gonna literally saunter past them.
Waddles right on past. And any amount of way that they would be able to track him would be by sound, and in that case, then stealth has worked already.
Yeah, he already has the 26, so. Alright. Gaz is gonna keep moving until you tell him to stop.
Yeah, I want to get up close to these guys. Just a little. Maybe a little. I'm gonna kind of I'm actually gonna cast message and be like, can we get just a little bit further down and closer? I can almost see if they have any magic on them.
Sure. And he like skitters down.
I can now see this fucker with my detect magic.
Yeah, he has all sorts of fucking magic, bro.
Oh, so much magic on you. Can I try and tell, especially with detect magic up, what kind of fucking just a general magic caster, like a wizard?
I'm gonna be so honest with you. He is a default enemy. He is labeled as a mage.
Okay, yeah, just a bit. Not a holy man. Good to know. I will make you see God. Gotcha. Cast it again, just like I can almost see Heracus just a little closer.
Sorry, I'm organizing shit. Not a holy man I see, I'll make you see God. He does skitter down. Does little hops. Is that close enough?
Almost. I do message him again and just go like, almost.
He is like, we are running out of ledge.
Just a tiny bit closer.
He's gonna hold on to this ledge.
I can see him now.
Yeah, bro, Heracus also has a shit ton of magic. And you see something extremely familiar to you. It's the fucking little scent of Kavor.
Immediately fucking freeze. And I think I do kind of move. There's very little space, but I do lean back where I'm basically. Oh, sorry, I slapped you by accident. Leaning back into Guzg, and I think I do just very quietly just go, like out loud, just go, fuck.
Guzg like looks down at you in concern, but doesn't say anything. Annie, as you had let that out, the mage does like, turn his head very slightly towards you guys.
I quickly tuck myself into the darkness, and I'm gonna move a hand up and cast message to Guzg and be like, he has something to do with Kavor.
He what?
And then cast again and just go, we need to head back to everyone else. And then I'm going to actually just, like, kind of look over in this general direction because I can't actually see him right now. And I'm going to kind of just radar a little and cast message over in that area. Like, I know Andreas is somewhere over here. Both over there and also towards this pillar, just like zoning. And just cast and go, he has something to do with Kavor. We need to get everyone and get ready.
Will that work? Will it connect with Andreas?
Yeah, as long as I know he's where he generally is, then you can cast it. That's how you can cast it through shit, whether or not you actually see them or not.
Okay. He stiffens and he returns with fuck. Okay, heading back. And both groups do go back.
Yeah, scuttle along. scuttle back towards the entrance.
As you do, however, you can hear someone say, "They might be here, my lord. I believe I heard something."
Son of a bitch. Just
which
mentally
causes Guz to stiffen.
Yeah, I'm going real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm going to actually, I think, drop detect magic, and just as we're kind of moving, I'm going to reach back and cast. I'm going to go ahead and cast protection from energy on Guzg, specifically for fire, because what happened before, and also because he's, because we're dealing with infernal beings and fiends.
Yeah. In response, there is like a deep laugh, like, "Don't worry, we're prepared."
You pieces of shit.
And Guzg rushes. He scuttles as fast as he fucking can.
Yeah, as soon as we start getting near the door, I do. I'll wait until we actually get out there real quick.
All right. And you guys go back.
As soon as we're out and like kind of out of view, I do immediately come out. And I'm like, he has something to do with Kavor.
He what? He looks very, very nervous at that. But how?
We got close enough, and I was able to see the thing that happens with us that have the connection thing.
But the other guy sounded surprised when Kavor was brought up, so unless they just did that the past week or so.
I don't know, but kind of take a minute and definitely was kind of generally shaking, but basically steels herself and settles for a moment. It's there are also 3 guys in armor and someone that can cast magic all the way in the back.
Like says he has bodyguards. That's nowhere near the bombshell, as what you just said before.
Yeah, but kind of let out a breath and be like, we can handle this.
We've gone for worse.
And he thinks that he's prepared for us.
V kind of goes. He's never seen a group of freshmen.
Evidently not. But at least we know now.
Yeah, that does raise a few more questions. And I don't know if he keeps still a little shrug. I don't know if we'll figure them out, since I doubt we're gonna want him to leave here alive, but that just adds more to the spot. And he doesn't clap his hands, so he puts his hands together, like trying to do the clapping motion, but he does it slowly, so it doesn't make any noise. It just then puts it against his face, like, yeah, that sure is something. We'll again. That just, I guess it gives us more of a reason to beat him up. Honestly, means that we probably were gonna do this anyways.
Yeah. And like we said yesterday, we can handle this. We've got this.
Yeah.
Everyone ready?
Ready to go over B?
Yes. Let's do this. Val grabs, has her hand on her hilt as she prepares. And now, for real, you guys enter the throne room. And now I'll make all of you fuckers visible.
Yeah. And I'm actually gonna... I'm coming near the front of the group. I'm not in Guz's fucking cloak anymore. I'm not hiding this time. I'm coming up near the front as a quote-unquote intimidation tactic, aka not intimidating in the slightest. But I am here, motherfucker.
Like,
Also,
bring a guard down.
quick, put something onto Guz for protection from energy.
Ah, true.
I don't know which one would be best, but I I need to write it down.
No. This maybe?
Yeah, fading heart.
All right. As you guys enter, the two knights on either side do immediately get put on the do get put immediately on edge. Here, this'll do. Because I don't want the fight music just yet. And they draw their weapons.
Duda just like looks at both of them, and you're like a random burst of confidence, just like does a small wave and good morning, gentlemen.
The feather is working. It's giving you my cockiness. Oh no! Be careful, Suna. It's a power.
V stick his tongue out.
They both immediately begin to approach you guys, but are stopped by, halt! Is that any way to address our guests?
Yeah, we've done all your puzzles after all. You should be at least a little bit polite.
Of course. Please step forward. After all, you come all this way to bring my brother to me.
More like kind of bring you to your brother. And also kick your ass, but that's a secondary point.
That's so amusing. Please do step forward. I wish to see who it is that's so bold as to accompany my brother on his suicide mission.
Oh, okay. I will actually move forward with just like that very like customer service type smile, and I'm just like, my name's Annie.
Annie the Fae. Of course it'd be a Fae who would be as bold.
Actually, it's Annie Volnala, not the Fae.
Annie Valnala the Fae. My apologies.
Harakas the Tiefling. Do you understand how that sounds? It sounds really bad.
I suppose. He, like, looks away from you and looks to Marcus. Well, come now, baby brother. Are you still that much of a coward? Step forward, say hi to your older brother. Marcus, like, grits his teeth before taking a few steps forward, and immediately so does Sophie.
Follows.
Which Marcus, or Harakas, like, blinks. Do my eyes deceive me? Is she still alive? I am. Sorry if that ruins some of your plans. Not at all. I always knew you were resilient. Are you clipping your fucking nails?
No.
What are you doing then? What does that sound?
It's a little fidget thingy.
You're messing with your lighter again.
That does sound like a
I
lighter.
don't know where it went, honestly.
Good. Probably for the best.
You shouldn't be trusted with fire.
Okay, but fire pretty.
Okay, and? Askers? Anyway.
After, like, a little while, these two also step forward.
Which I believe
And-
Andres is still invisible unless he lets down a hidden step.
Okay, actually, yeah, no. He is still invisible because he's gonna literally...
Hides.
He's
He
hiding.
can just start fucking sauntering, to be honest. Just like, I'll
Yeah.
just be heading over here, actually.
He could do a little dancey dance in front of Parakas.
But Val is gonna step forward. And honestly, she's just gonna be stepping forward right next to you and be like, do you remember me? And he's gonna tilt his head of like, not really, no. Do you mind reminding me? That isn't the answer she wanted. I'm Valeraine. Valeraine Ascabry. You separated me from my party and stranded me here. Ring a bell? He places his hand on his chin as he thinks. He's like, oh, right. You were with that Furbolg, I believe. You had the same mission as my brother to try to defeat me. Like a fool. It only makes sense that you'd end up teaming up with him. And apparently a bunch of children. Are you really that desperate? Val, her grip on her hilt, which she never let go of, tightens, and she looks like she is about to draw it right now.
I'm gonna move over and just kind of rest a hand on her shoulder and be like, actually, it's not about being desperate. It's just that we kind of also want to kick your ass.
I don't believe I've ever met you.
Yeah, you haven't. Someone you know has.
Who are you referring to? I've met many people.
Someone that seems like they're very special to you. Someone that's recently made a comeback, for now, anyway.
Can you stop playing your riddles, Faye, and just get to the point?
I literally roll my eyes. I'm just like, you know, I thought you were intelligent, but okay. I'm talking about Kavor.
He does raise an eyebrow. I'm surprised you know of him, little one.
Well, that's because I've met him. We all have, actually. Most of us.
You expect me to believe that?
Yeah.
He's not really good with children.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not. He's very weird about it, and he's been targeting children for the past few years in the material plane. That's why we're gonna kick his ass.
Oh my god, Mononoke!
I think Mononoke wants to join in.
She's a permanently wild-shaped druid.
Oh my god.
Kill your
Dude.
cat!
No!
Then get her to shut the fuck up.
She's hungry. She won't shut up until she gets food and someone is feeding her.
Okay, well then, fucking shut up, dude.
What was the last thing I said? I got bamboozled by cat.
The last thing that was said was Caracas was saying that Kavor's not good with children, and it was like, oh yeah, he's been targeting children, and that's why we're gonna beat him up.
Yeah.
That's why we're gonna kick his ass.
It seems that you must have quite a high opinion of yourself if you think you can defeat a god like Kavor and someone of high stature such as myself.
I mean, we have technically beaten a god once, so
Yeah, we actually kicked the shit out of Deltar in about maybe 10 seconds max. And besides, honestly, Kavor's... I make like a so-so motion with my hand, like, Everyone says he's really scary, but honestly, I looked him in the eyes and said that he is a massive loser, and it didn't feel very hard.
Words are easy. Actions are where it counts.
Well, he also did try and kill me once, and he did completely fail at that. Failed once, he's gonna fail again, too.
Well. Are you sure this is what you want to do? I mean, it'd be a shame if such young children were never seen again. I'm sure you have much to do with your lives.
Tilt my head at the beginning of the sentence and be like, oh, you mean us? I was gonna say, you don't look like a child. Oh, we're not gonna be the ones that die here, actually.
He looks to Marcus and just, you know what I'm capable of. Did you really lead all these people here, like lambs to a slaughter, in good conscience?
I mean, from what I understand, this is more like your he takes pauses for a moment to how to word that today just does the quotation marks. Your assistant did most of the heavy work.
My assistant?
The guy you hired to kill your parents since you couldn't really do it yourself, from what I understand?
Yeah, because you're kind of a coward deep down.
He looks at you all, and he's been kind of having a smug, know-it-all teasing face, and he becomes completely serious. How do you know about that?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Did you really just say that?
Yeah!
I would. It's why I asked.
Then you're gonna have to figure it out yourself. You're a big boy. You can figure it out.
You're not as entertaining as I thought. You're just annoying.
I don't intend to entertain you. I intend to kick your ass. But thanks, I guess, for the compliment that I'm not entertaining to you.
This is really entertaining, actually.
He quietly says that in the back.
Yeah, he does.
Then it's like just a quick side glance and then looks back. So, how are we going to do this? I thought you're gonna just give up, So is there anything else you want to say, or do we want to just cut to the chase?
Oh, I'm done with you all. He looks towards towards the blue robed figure and just deal with them. And the mage is going to cast a spell, and then we will be thrown into combat. And that spell? Fireball.
I don't care how small the room is. I cast fireball.
Well, the room's quite large, actually. I think...
He is going to hit the knights, probably.
Yeah, he probably is going to obliterate them. What is... I guess he probably won't.
Doesn't Marcus have counterspell?
He's far too far away, methinks.
Where is Mox's sheet?
The range is 100 feet. The question is where they're gonna aim it, because I'm just doing them for the room. The room is like 85 feet, so
Yeah, I don't know what the size of the fireball is, though, because they don't have to worry about it. The range is different.
Yeah. Marcus is 70 feet away. Unfortunately, the range of counterspell is 60 feet.
Yeah. If only you were a sorcerer, you could do distance spell.
Okay. He is. Let me see. Let me pull up the mage. It's gonna be at a point you see each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere. So he is going to put it. Is there any way he could put it where it won't get at least one of these fucks?
I don't.
Yeah, he could put it. He could put it. Hold on. Here, he could put it here, and it won't get that bastard.
Yeah, but it'll definitely get this one.
Yeah, which is fine. He has 2 guards.
Here, hold on. I'll make the shape. Make a circle over top of this.
Okay.
That's not
I
a
got
fucking proper circle. Hold on one second. Line
all
that
right. I'm trying to look
Uh,
at mine.
up. Hold on. I'm checking.
Okay.
Let me-
If I use that as an example, I was asking, do takes that.
Did you really try?
Oh my god. There you go.
I just need to know if I'm in Rage's attack or not, just to know if my ability triggers or not.
You will be in it, I believe.
Alright,
Are you stupid? Yes, of course you're in.
I think
I wanna make
some
sure.
people at the edge here might not fully be.
Okay, that's not big enough, but I can adjust it. Hold the thing.
Yeah, I'm holding. Hold the line. Yeah, so it won't get, I don't know if it'll count V. I think it will count Gwen, though. Won't hit Kogri or Guzg, which is so tragic because Guzg is literally the one
Honestly,
that would...
okay, then it's probably, can it move it over here and to hit them and not hit that one then?
Yeah, it could be moved. As long as
Okay.
it stays the same size, then it can
Yeah,
be moved
then it's
around.
gonna do this to hit everyone except this knight.
Okay, so it will hit Guzg.
Yeah, it's gonna hit
Guzg.
everyone.
So it gives you this... Well, at the very least, even if he fails, he'll take half damage, and then he'll take even less damage because he has protection from fire.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Everyone, roll your deck save.
Yep, and there's gonna be
I'll
a
say-
lot of concentration rolls, but we'll deal with those once we get to them.
Yep. Deck saves first. You make it.
Oh,
All right. So I take no damage.
yippee!
Val,
Aye.
deck save. Nope.
You know, it's so crazy how bad I am at fucking dexterity.
Sophie, deck save.
You have inspiration, don't you? And you
Yeah,
can rest
I'm
and knock
trying
it
to
down so
consider if I
can-
should use that right now because
I-
it seems like
I
it would
would-
be a good idea.
It would be because you'll be at like 9 health.
Yeah, it's gonna bring me way down, but I'm like, oh shit. Okay, yeah, I will. I'm gonna use my inspiration real quick. Okay.
I'm actually changing to each one's name so it'll be easier for me to remember.
Fake sneezes. Derogatory.
Andrea's super glad that he walked away. Aw, shit. Sorry, I keep having Tannen on fucking GM.
Why does he keep going there?
I don't know. I swear I move him back, but he always is on just to GM only.
What'd he roll?
He rolled an 11. Ah, god damn it, it's not supposed to be on advantage.
Well, at least you'll be taking literally like a quarter damage, King. Yes, I believe you have evasion too.
No.
Don't? What am I thinking? What the fuck?
He has uncanny dodge.
That's what it is. It's the same damn thing. It's just a different name.
No, it's not. It doesn't work with like AoE attacks.
What?
It's not.
Oh.
It's not AoE attacks, yeah.
Hold on. What the fuck? Second. Yes, he does. He has evasion.
He doesn't. I don't have it.
He's 8th level. He has evasion at 7th.
It's not on his thing.
Well, he has it. I don't know why he doesn't have it on his thing, but Uncanny Dodge is 5th level, Evasion is 7th level. That's why I was very sure. I was like, I know rogues get it, and there's no way it takes an hour and a half for them to get it.
Yeah, I just checked the rogue page. It does say evasion at beginning at 7th level.
What the fuck? Then why don't I have it on here?
Just janky.
Okay.
Oh, so did you have Gus at like a lower level earlier in the campaign? Maybe that's
7th
why?
level. He's always been 7th. And I recently added him to 8.
Weird as hell.
I believe that's everyone. So
I'll make a list of all that succeeded and all that failed. So V succeeded. Technically, Annie succeeded after she used her thingy. Zuna succeeded. Val failed.
all right, I need to make one for the night.
That's so true. Gives me some time. Sophie succeeded. Marcus succeeded, right? 14 succeeds?
Yeah, 14 succeeds.
Okay. Ogre succeeded. Gwen succeeded. Guzg failed. The knight failed. So, real quick. Val and presumably the knight. Half is... Here, well, I'll split these two so I can actually look at the list while I'm using this. I think V, Annie... I don't think Sophie has evasion.
No, she shouldn't. Let me see. Oh wait, no, she does.
Poggers. Sophie has evasion?
Yes.
Okay. So
I love I say yes, you say poggers, you ask again.
Sorry, I was removing someone from a list because I have to add an extra thing for... Nope. I have to add an extra thing there. Sophie takes none. Fucking Zuna takes none. I think this is accurate. Based off of at least what I know. So Val and the Knight will...
God, Guz takes a quarter! I hate having the quarter damage.
Here, I can quarter it for you. Anyone that takes full is 31. Anyone that takes half is 15. He would take 7. and then 0. That's the
Okay,
things.
so cool. So the knight takes 31 and immediately gets bloodied. Val also is gonna take that much. Because you're a little silly, Val. You don't have anything to help you at all, right? No.
Also, I believe concentration is half damage or 10 if it's lower. I think.
Sorry, there you are. I was like, where the fuck is Val? It's what? Sorry?
I'm checking concentration is half of the damage taken or 10, whichever is higher, correct?
Sorry, I keep being unable to process what you're saying. Say again?
Concentration is either the DC is either 10 or half of the damage taken, whichever is higher, correct?
Oh, yeah, I think so. I think you're right, yeah.
I'm doing a super quick check just to be sure if it will ever exist. Concentration. Yeah, equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. Okay. So anyone that needs concentration, fucking, yeah.
Okay, which would be, yeah, everyone with the fucking...
Yeah, so Annie, Val, Marcus, V, Kogri.
That's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Constitution. Constitution saving
And
throw.
what is the DC for it?
It will depend on person. For anyone that took, Val will specifically have to beat a 15. Everyone else has to just beat a 10.
Okay, Val, con save, beat a 15.
V, for the love of God.
Val makes it.
I make mine. V,
Kogri.
V, who did you cast your, I think it's protection from good and evil. Okay, Tannen will lose his.
Yeah, cast it on Tannen, yeah.
Kogri makes it. Let me remove Tannen's real quick.
Yeah. But I think that's everyone.
I just did Kogri's. Marcus. Where are you? There you are.
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
I cannot sleep. I cannot eat tonight. Nice one. Nice double numbers.
Okay. I believe that's everyone. Everyone made it except V.
Yep. Who rolled a nat 1.
Even Val, who had a higher DC, made it.
Yep. You had to just roll literally a 9 or higher. Rolls a nat 1.
My toes are toasty. I'm sorry.
Okay, we could get rid of the fucking thing now because it's not still here, right?
Yeah, it goes away.
It's gone.
El Ungon.
All right. So that happens. And
Am I blind? Pause. 1 second. I am on drugs? What? Wait. Tannen didn't roll.
Did he not?
No, I just noticed because I was like, he didn't take any damage, and I was like, I don't think that's right. And then I looked at my list and I was like,
The fuck?
Tannen's on there. Oh, that's my problem. And then I look again and I'm like, no, Tannen never rolled the same.
What? No, he did because.
Yeah,
no,
it rolled.
You're so right.
Yeah, he did.
I forgot he rolled it in private. I was looking at the big numbers. I looked at the big funny monkey numbers. Tannen failed. He takes. He doesn't have evasion, correct? I don't think so.
No.
Okay, then he takes
I
full
was
damage.
like, he did. I know he fucking did
So
because I accidentally rolled it in private. I was like, you're not gonna gaslight me.
I'm
Fuck
sorry,
you, Jess.
I didn't see the big number. I look at big funny monkey numbers. Yeah, he takes the 31 damage then because he failed.
Okay. I did forget to give him damage though.
Yeah, it's because I didn't add him to the list. I do not blame you for that part of it, at least.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay.
Okay.
Did you get your gum drums?
So, you guys just got hit hard. Good news though, this knight over here is looking woozy.
Woozy. He's looking a little, deep fried.
Yeah, a little Kentucky Fried. After that happens, the mage had both of his hands put out after that, and then he put them down. And Herokus kind of tilts his head, and he's like, "Oh, you're still alive. Guess you're more resilient than I thought."
Yeah, and you're gonna be dead pretty damn soon.
All right.
Quick
Roll
question.
initiative. We are gonna take a break first.
Okay, I will also ask, will Andreas technically get a surprise round?
He will, yes. But,
Oh, make sure you click your...
real quick, we're going to roll initiative, and then we'll take a 10-minute break.
Oh, it comes back to me! Fuck!
Sorry, Annie.
Sorry, Annie.
Pass it back to me! Not this shit again! Me and my nat 1 initiative, I'm so fucking dumb! God damn it, I gave Zuna the fucking feather and suddenly I can't roll for shit.
You never can roll for shit.
I know, but I got rid of it for a while. I could roll good initiative for a little while. Someone will literally have to not have a +1 and roll a nat 1 for me not to be last. Fuck my life, dude. Fucking me up for realsies. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go take the break. I'm gonna go piss.
Just for the record, the break won't start until all of the initiatives are rolled.
Okay, I'll still put a general timer on for myself as I quickly go have a quick wee. And also probably grab something. I might grab something to munch on. Something quick though, because normally I forget to eat it. So, here be.
Barbie. It's not great that I'm starting you guys off at a disadvantage with that fucking fireball, but hey, maybe you guys should have rolled better. Oh my god. Two nat ones in a row. Fuck me.
3 nat 1 initiatives. Fantastic.
Okay, I think everyone has gotten. I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back. Actually, no, I'm not back. I'm gonna leave again. BRB.
Hello?
Meow. I take my fucking phone out of my pocket. My phone is. Yeah, I get it. There's an update for my phone, and it will be updated when it updates. Oh my god, I see 2 other people rolled the nat ones. What the fuck happened?
I have no idea.
Cannon! Who else? Green! Oh! Why did you two do that? Hi, Marcus. Welcome to the bottom of the barrel, though. Marcus the Knight. Oh! How did this fucking happen?
At least it looks like Andres is going first with his surprise round.
Well, he'll get to do technically two rounds in a row. Because he gets to do his surprise round, and then we go into normal initiative, which then he gets to go again. Also, I heated up some brats, because these are quick to eat. Hmm?
I forgot I had a bunch of shrimp chips stashed away, and I found them.
Oh my god. Also, nice one, Kirby. I love those fucking people. They are magnifique.
I haven't seen.
Who just took the fattest whiz directly into the microphone?
That was Nat. I just stopped.
Nat! Why'd you take a piss in the toilet bowl that is your microphone?
I'll say I haven't seen too much of their stuff, but I have seen some stuff out of context. Mainly the clown. I like how that's like. I think the guy who does it is also just playing like a guy has a player character as well. But the DM just sometimes tells him, "Hey, can you voice this one completely?"
Yeah, can you
ancient
voice Chuckles, please?
NPC and see what happens?
Yeah. It's really funny. It's amazing. I love it so much.
I have another can of iced tea.
Oh, is that where you're pissing into the toilet bowl?
Yeah. I was pouring it into a cup.
Ah, I punched you.
Hello, what's up? Why are you gonna punch someone?
No, I accidentally punched the microphone. I'm eating brats,
okay.
and also Nat peed on the microphone.
What?
Took a full whiz. Kirby was there.
What?
I was pouring my iced tea into
You
a
took
cup.
you took a piss into a toilet bowl that you put the microphone into. Kirby, confirm. You were there.
What the fuck happened while I was gone?
Nat had to pee, so
Everything.
she peed onto the microphone.
Oh yeah, it did. But
Also, hey, Kogri, Tannen, what?
Yeah, look, okay, at least you're not the only one with shit initiative.
You two of all fucking people, huh? What is wrong with you people? And I also see that at the very bottom, we're just having a fucking count up.
Yeah.
2, 3,
How did
4.
Tannen roll a 1 but still get a 14?
I think he rolled 2 dice. I think it's part of his class.
Oh. Okay. Well, at least he's still not super fucking slow.
Yeah. Yeah, lucky. Oh, my timer.
By the way, do want to let you know before you ask, I did go through and make sure that everyone who like has the same first number, I checked the dex ties.
Don't worry, I can see it with Kogri in the night. Because I know the night would normally be above, and I was like, oh, you've done that.
Yeah. And I did go through and I was like, I'm tired of having to do that. I turned on dex ties. So next time it should have it.
Also, Sophie, how'd you roll an 11?
I don't want to talk about it.
Sophie!
Luck wasn't on my side, okay?
You have a +5! You have a 20 in dex! How did this happen?
Sophie is so powerful. Do you guys even understand?
But she is lower than V and a man who rolled a nat 1.
somehow the guy that broke his ankle lifting up the table is faster than one.
I didn't.
You
He
should-
didn't break his ankle.
Yeah, it just popped out of place like his hip.
How old do you think
Sorry,
he
sorry,
is?
Grandpa. I'm
60,
sorry,
you know,
Grandpa.
which is
I'll go ahead
old.
and get you a wheelchair.
Old ass bastard.
Would you like your prunes now, Gramps?
Yeah, you want some prune juice, King?
Who the fuck actually likes prunes?
Old
They're
people
fried
like
prunes,
you.
actually.
A lot of people have actually been buying prunes in my store lately. Like, no one bought them, and then, like, the past month, people would buy them, like, mad, and I don't know what's going on.
I mean, they're
The elder
good
swarm is
for.
coming.
I mean, they're good for when you have constipation, but
They make you shit.
yeah. Maybe people just really need to clear their bowels.
Perhaps.
I much prefer apple juice.
How long is it gonna take you to eat your brats, Jess?
Oh, I have literally like one left, but they're not in buns. It's literally just the brats.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna give you time to finish eating.
Oh, no, I'll be good. I'll have time in between. Listen,
Okay.
I'm at the bottom of the turn order. I'm good, dude. Don't worry.
All right, in that case,
Also, I can't wait for Andreas to get to move twice in a row. Like, get to just do 2 turns.
after being set on fire and being taunted by Heracus, it's finally time for Andreas to act. He reveals himself. Well, he attacks and then he gets revealed, right?
Yeah, he attacks and then he'll get revealed. So I think he does technically have advantage.
Epic. Which, you know, we'll give him that shit. Ooh. Who does he want to... He could attack Heracus.
So true.
I feel like the mage is the big threat with the fireball right here.
It's fine, bro. We can handle another fireball. What are you, pussy?
He can't get to the mage, though. However, I don't think... He's not gonna go for Heracus right now. Mostly because he is still... Heracus is seated behind the desk. So he would have to maneuver behind the desk. Which he could technically do, but that's gonna waste time.
Just jump on the desk, pussy boy. Slap him in the face with your dick.
No. He is going...
Legs.
What?
I said he doesn't want to hurt his old man legs.
Oh, so true, actually. You're so right.
He is gonna go over to the knight, and he's gonna eviscerate this man. Where are you, fucker?
Also, I love how all the player characters are all split out. V's kind of right in the middle, Zuna's near the front, I'm near the back.
Yeah, that should be it. Ah, holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that meets.
Mmm.
This isn't fighty enough. Fuck you.
What happened to that other one you were gonna play before? Yeah, that one.
The other one said, like, Demon of Hell, though, so I wanted to give it a shot. Alright. That's 27 damage.
Massive, huge.
Which makes this guy bloodied. So effectively, Andreas just... not even effectively, he did just pop out of nowhere. So the knight swings around, because he was kind of just standing by Heracus' desk. And he just goes, "What the hell?" Which gets Heracus' attention.
I shoot just Graham's like, "Oh, great for you to join us. Hi."
He's like, "Yeah, sorry I missed the fireball party."
It's fine, you wouldn't want to be there.
I think that's all he could do with his surprise round. If my chair will stop falling down. Yeah, he is gonna immediately attack again, but this time he doesn't have advantage or sneak attack, right?
Technically, no.
Okay. Oh, fuck!
King? How'd that happen?
One word about me being old.
Well, now you're tempting me.
Word.
I was gonna say shit, now you're tempting me.
Okay. I like doing shit with critical failures, so I think the knight is prepared for him this time, and he parries him, which makes him lose his fucking rapier. It's gonna go right here, which leaves Andreas kind of like, oopsie.
Whoopsie poopsie.
And he is gonna disengage.
Disengage and get on the wall.
Well,
Sorry, did you just get an accent? Hello?
yeah, I did.
Oh,
I don't know why I went British for a moment. Like,
Could he,
nice try.
sorry, could he technically scoot this way as he's going this way and be able to scoop up his rapier?
Yeah, I guess he technically could. He just goes, yoink, mine!
I mean, good job. You did him the first time, and he just looks both ways. I am not wording this well.
It's fine. It was the element of surprise still.
Alright. Gwen. The fuck you gonna do all the way back there, buddy?
Yum. Well, you could. There are these knights.
True.
Chop off to one's head.
Gwen does have a speed of 40. She could literally get up to Heracus.
Yeah, with a dash and shit.
Yeah, but she won't. She's gonna beat the fuck out of this knight. I keep losing everyone. Where are you? There you are.
Yeah, I will say I feel bad. You have to control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Do you
11,
know how many
12,
sheets I have open right now?
Teehee.
10 at the very least, probably.
So many. I hate it. Okay.
13.
Oh, that misses.
Oh.
Does get a second attack, though. Oh, fuck, shit, that wasn't even the one I wanted to use. Fuck me.
Oh.
I wanted to use her promise of protection.
Does it have the same bonus?
No, she gets a plus 11.
I don't think that would hit. Anyway.
Yeah, they need an 18.
Yeah, it would be just below. It would be a 17. So.
Okay. There we go.
There we go. Bonk. Nat? I'm going to take your teeth out of your mouth.
Oh, what the fuck?
I didn't realize I was picking up on the mic. That was weird.
Oh my god.
I was facing away and everything.
Embarrassing.
Okay, sorry, I just realized something, but that's funny because they wouldn't have even fucking needed it. Oh, man. This is funny. Alright. Yeah, get fucking bonked, bro. Yeah, you only got the one extra attack. And she isn't going to action surge just yet, but she is holding her ground. Zuna!
Yeah, Zuna grips onto his blade and looks at the one blade knight and how hell this guy? And he runs over. Can I move my character? My mouse hates me. My mouse really does not like me. There we go.
There you go.
And yeah.
Technically, you
And
could just click on yourself and use the arrow keys as well. I believe will help move you as well.
Keep that in mind. And he's gonna pull out his
You can? Holy shit.
Yeah.
gonna pull out his blade and swing at the knife. That misses.
Miss.
He does a thigh and he swings again.
Hit!
And he does like look to see that the guy's still up, and yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And let's double check what this let's double check what flurry of blows is. Yeah, I do not trust that to hit at all. So I was considering doing something like, oh no, there's no way unarmed strikes are gonna hit that. And he just, so I never mind, I suppose. And he's gonna just put his blade up and like from his face to try to kind of protection, but stay there mainly because like if I back up, he's going to be opportunity to attack and just like be there to stand like for a potential advantage, like a advantage thing later. It just like basically does a defensive stance. Not that he can actually do a defensive action, it's just for show. And then turn.
Okay. Guzg is it's gonna go over here. Yippee! I've been wanting him to do something for so long. And he's finally gonna do it. Oh, wait. No, he can't. Because it wouldn't make sense. This guy's covered in armor. Can't do it. Shit, never mind.
Crying so hard right now.
God damn it. Yeah, fuck me. Okay, never mind. He is, however, because he gets advantage, right? And sneak attack from this.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Unfortunately not. He's extremely...
He doesn't have extra attack at this point, right?
No, he doesn't, unfortunately. So, okay, he might as well. He's gonna try at least, because it's a bonus. It's a bonus action he could do. So he's going to make an unarmed attack, which is probably not gonna hit. How do you make unarmed attacks again?
He can make unarmed attacks with his bonus action?
Yeah. I'll explain.
Okay.
That thing he can do.
It is basically a strength with proficiency. So if he has anything that uses strength with proficiency, then that. If not, then just roll like a regular strength ability.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have unarmed strike, and what I do is I'll say this with you guys because like the way with Gus, because my ability to do with Dex. What I have is a strafe. It's marked as strafe and just 1d6 plus strafe damage. I don't know if that's the method.
No, 1d6 is specifically from being a monk. It's to actually hit is just the strength plus proficiency, and then for damage it is your strength modifier, minimum of 1, I believe, to my knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you're special. You're a special little guy because you're monk.
Okay, so I'm making a whole new attack for it. It's strength plus proficient, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And then the damage is his strength modifier, just solid, nothing else.
Okay, cool.
And I think in bludgeoning.
So close, doesn't hit. He was gonna bite him.
Chomp.
He can bite. That's what I was talking about. He was gonna try to bite. He chomps and he just hits metal. Oh boy.
Just make eye contact like.
Heracus is leaning back in his chair, almost looking bored. He even checks out his nails as this is going on. He does not look at all interested in this fight. He lets out a sigh and does look up, however. I suppose if I have to. He like points his finger at you, Annie. No, Andreas just almost decimated his knight. He points it at Andreas.
Wipes at forehead.
Oh no. Hey, Annie? Or I guess Jess.
Uh-oh. Is he using the fucking thing?
Oh, fuck me. I didn't mean to roll to GM, but he rolled he fucking missed. He rolled an 11.
Oh my god.
He rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god. Hits his knight.
Honestly, yeah. He does somehow it does just ricochet off to the side and hit his knight.
He does it so lazily that his hand just like swings to the side.
And it does that. And the knight does take 10 force damage. And he's like, couldn't you see I was casting a spell there? And just rolls his eyes as the knight says, apologies, sir.
Oh no. I thought you were just like, hey Jess, and I was immediately like, I feel like I know what is happening and I fear God.
Man, this guy's a spoiled brat.
Yeah.
Literally, like, he probably could do more. That's all he's gonna do. He don't care. He don't give a fuck.
He leans
doesn't
back
feel
and kicks his feet up.
Yeah, literally. He does not feel threatened. Val is gonna run forward. Just gonna make eye contact with Heracus. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit! Okay, technically, I should have had him roll that at disadvantage because of protection from good and evil, but it was in that one anyway.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
Oh, also you should take off the invisibility from Andreas.
Oh, you right. Which one was invisibility?
Glowy person.
Okay. You. God, you do have concentration up already. Damn. Fuck me! How many concentration spells do you have, bitch?
A lot, probably.
I was gonna have her cast something, but every fucking thing she has is concentration. She already has concentration up. Because she can't get close enough to him. Shit. I don't think she can't do anything. Fuck me.
She's just standing there, menacingly.
Fuck. Yeah, she is just going to stand there. I'm afraid. She can't do anything.
Oh, she can't. Well, she could technically dash and get up into his face if she so pleases.
I mean, yeah, but that's dangerous. Fuck it. Yeah, she's not a pussy.
Jump on the table, step on his fucking desk, kick him in the neck.
Yeah, sure. She'll jump on his desk.
Girl
Here,
boss.
Technically he's on the desk, so I'll have him have been there, and she could do this.
Yeah, there you go.
Tannen, what are you gonna do, buddy? Can you make it there? You can. Go help Gwen.
Parkour is off the side of the fucking thing.
Yeah. He's also gonna rage.
Big rager.
I would like to rage. And because of that gets advantage, so you can probably hit, sir.
You got it, King.
Yeah!
You did roll in that one still, but you got it. You got it, King.
More cat, right, buddy. You don't. Oh, you do. It was fucking hidden by one of the things I had open.
I started grabbing my phone. I was like, there's no... Ooh, tea. If only you had rolled at least one of those one higher. I think you have fucking... Or no, that's fighters that
No,
get a
that's-
19.
Yeah, that's Gwen.
Beats the shit out of him. 15, 15, 25, 16, 26. Fuck, I can't say numbers. I know what I'm doing in my head, but my mouth. I'm my mouth, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that's about it that you could do. He is extremely focused and determined for you guys not to fucking die. V.
Alright. Oh god, I had something in mind, but it didn't left my brain. God damn it!
You should learn to write things
Caitlin.
down if you really want to.
Honestly, I should, but at the same time, I get the feeling I would forget to write things down at the same time. What to do? Where the frick is my aha? Alright.
My aha.
My aha. I'm gonna move over here. And I'm gonna use my blade on this knight here.
Mrs.
Yes.
Gosh damn it. Alright, well then I use my bonus action to wait, how far can 2 feet? I can get things out of my way so I can actually look. No! I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Andreas.
Alright. Holy shit.
And that is it for my turn.
Okay. Andreas gives you a thumbs up like, thanks, kid.
Not a problem, dude!
Alright.
Soapy.
Sophie's turn. So, I don't know if I've ever told you guys, but do you guys want to see something?
Sure sees. How fast is this bitch?
Hold on. I'm just trying to see something. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you in a minute. I'm checking to make sure she can, in fact, do what I want her to do. But to answer your question, she can go this fast.
Fast as fuck, boy.
She has a movement speed of 55.
Speed.
Speed is key. Yes. Monks are very powerful, bro. They're fast as shit.
Oh, she's a monk? For some reason, I thought she was a sword fighter.
Yeah, I thought she was also a fighter, to be honest. That's why
I have brought this up to you guys. I've mentioned she was a monk before.
I forget. I forget quite easily. I just
She's
thought she
a
was
monk.
fighter.
That is why she has proficiency in every saving throw.
Well, you know. That's why I had asked earlier, like, oh, does she have evasion? And I didn't realize she was a monk. I would have just been like, oh, she has evasion. Yeah, she gets half.
Yeah. Yeah, she has evasion. She is...
Monk.
Yeah, she is monk.
Monkey.
Monka.
Problem though, she still can't really do much from this area.
Got any distance things? Got a dart you could throw into Rox's forehead?
Does have a dart, yes. Quickly going over everything. I wish you could just throw any old weapon. Okay. How much damage does the dart do?
Like a D4 or something?
I have a dart. I can check. Mine is put as a 1d6 plus dex, but I don't.
I think it definitely is dex because it's a ranged weapon.
Yeah.
So I assume it is a D6, but I will check weapons.
Yeah.
It's 1d4. I don't know why yours is 1d6.
I'll just like read up on that later. I'm on my thing and see what that says on the actual page.
I just said it's 1d4.
Oh, no, to figure out why it's listed as 1d6 specifically.
Oh, okay. All right. You know what? Oh, fuck. I am dumb. She doesn't want to just throw a dart at him. She wants to do way, way worse, but...
I think I see the problem. I see here you can roll a d4 and place the normal damage of your unarmed strike or mock weapon. I might have taken that as every weapon, every mock weapon that fits under. I could put like that.
I see. Yeah, no.
Because it says they use unarmed strike and mock weapons with a short sword than any simple melee weapon. It don't have the two-handed or heavy property. So, in my mind, it's like, oh, it could be a 1d6 because the darts fit that property. Or at least I thought they did.
I'll look at it real quick. Continue on.
It only does 1d4, not plus anything, right? Like how most weapons do, like plus your strength.
I think it is plus dex.
Okay.
Hold on. It's no, that's
I'll put in the Discord. So just took a screenshot. I'm gonna edit it. I'll show you what mine looks like, and then can I make it easier for anyone to see if there's any issues with it, and also to potentially answer questions.
Yeah, there's an optional thing that's dedicated weapon. Also, at second level, you train yourself to use a variety of weapons as monk weapons, not just simple melee weapons and short swords. Whenever you finish a short or long rest, you can touch one weapon, focus your key on it, and then count that weapon as a monk weapon until you use this feature again. Actually, that is that. Where is the fucking actual thing where it mentions monk weapons?
I believe it's under martial arts.
Probably. Let me see. Monk weapons.
Dart's put down right now, and I think other than the 1d6, I'm pretty sure the rest of it is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely still would be a D4 because it was D4 in place of normal damage of your unarmed striker monk weapon, so it would be a D4 still.
Okay. Well, then she is gonna throw a dart at him because Might as well.
All right, then that's on me. I took that as all mock weapons have that, because I felt like those darts count as mock weapons,
well-
not just a very specific thing.
Well, to be fair, even if they did, it would only raise it. It would just put it at a D4. It wouldn't bump it up a tier.
Oh, good. And he is literally just within range, so it didn't become,
Disadvantage.
disadvantage. That misses though. And he first of all looks at Val, who literally jumps on his desk.
No, continue. It will continue dealing with it.
Yeah. You should have put that in Discord, honestly, Kirby. Grins. First of all, sees Val. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Because of that. Sees Val, who jumped up on the table menacingly, and then gets a fucking dart thrown at him, and then just looks at Sophie like, "Is that any way to treat your master?" Twitch. Sophie just snarls. Nighttime.
Night.
Oh, nighttime? Okay, good night.
Functioning me.
Oh boy, which way are you gonna whack, me or Gus?
He is gonna. Which one of you seems more annoying? You do. He is gonna. If you have multi-attack, that's not the same as extra attack, right? He can't hit one and then the other.
I think he can. Question mark? I think it's basically the same thing of a different name. Just extra attack is normally specifically for player built characters versus multi-attack, which is for monsters and such.
Okay, in that case, he's going to swing at Guzg. Oh, that almost definitely hits. Let me check. Where are you, Guzg? Oh yeah, that for sure hits. Guzg hisses when he gets hit, and then he immediately turns around and swings at you, Zuna.
Becomes tornado.
And yeah, that definitely has my AC. I'm pretty sure is 14. I assume they're not a fiend or anything, so that's gonna be the full damage.
Yeah, that is the full damage.
Right? He does flinch a little, but guess I wasn't good at intimidating you then, huh?
It does not respond. Next. Oh, is it this fucker up here? It is!
Some motherfucker.
He's be like, hey! You're not allowed to be near the Baron like that!
Get off the table.
He's gonna run over to Val.
That is unsanitary.
He runs over to Val. And he's gonna swing at her. I'm just gonna make both attacks. First one misses, second hits. She does glare at the fucking knight when it hits her. And just if you value your life, you'll leave. This doesn't concern you. The knight.
That'd be an intimidation roll to see if he actually does leave.
It's on her turn, so no, but and besides,
Well, that's against being frightened, not intimidated. Intimidation is not a status effect.
True.
Frightened is different than intimidated.
True. But he does just stand his ground of like, it is my business when you threaten the Baron. Mage time. Where are you? This turn order keeps getting in the way. Magic missile.
Magic missile!
Anytime I see magic missile, all I hear is Abraca, fuck you!
Taco. Taka.
Taco.
Taco.
I can't love that guy.
Taka. Taka taco.
Taco.
What is he gonna do, buddy?
Oh! Sorry. Knight did damage to Val. Val needs to make concentration.
You're correct. Yep.
Just process that in my brain.
Just 10, right?
Just 10. She is so very concentrated.
She's like, go fuck yourself. Not afraid of you.
Pussy boy.
What
All right.
the fuck is that?
I don't know.
The mage is gonna shoot a firebolt at Val.
Pew.
Hits.
I don't think that's what the firebolt sounds like. Hey, Nat. Kill the animal.
No! It's a sweet old man who apparently has a new toy. It's a Pepsi can squeaker that says Popsy.
That's the dog? I thought that was you squeaking something.
What's the difference, to be honest?
What?
Okay.
You call me a dog?
Yeah.
You call me a dog?
Yes?
All right. The mage brings Val down to half health and she begins bleeding.
Consent?
Yeah, I'm aware. I was about to roll it.
Sorry, I'm just making sure. She's so very concentrated. It's nuts.
Kogri is pissing themselves. Everything is happening so quickly.
Everything, everywhere, all at once. I love the group of teenagers just kicking the shit out of a knight over here.
Just kicking him while he's down. No, kids, please stop!
Stop, please.
By the way, I did try to give her more attacking shit. Literally, the only attacking spells that she can fucking have at this point are the 2 she has.
Nice, huge, big day.
Yeah. She is gonna walk forward a bit. Where the fuck is it? There it is. And she's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the fucker between Guzg and Zuna. That misses.
Oh, you get it, queen.
And they look very embarrassed when it misses.
Luna gives a... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Luna gives a nervous thumbs up. Good try.
Because they were trying to protect you. Ah. Okay. Nighttime.
Nighttime. This day is literally stuck. Thank you, Kirby.
Okay. This night is going to attack V twice. It can see you're the weakest of the three, so.
Oh, it's because I'm short, isn't it? Huh?
No, it's because you don't have muscles.
These two are literally massive and buff. You're like, it's because of my height that you can literally control.
Yeah, those both hit.
Oh, are you sure? Have you actually checked?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
looking
you
at it
got
right
the
now.
low rolls, bro. Don't complain.
Alright, it's 14.
You got the low rolls.
Well, the first one is like a mid roll. The second one, however, is the lowest possible roll.
Yeah. Are you bleeding?
I most definitely am.
Yeah.
If I can hit things correctly.
Marcus time. Marcus looks over. It's like takes a deep breath as this chaos is going on all around him. Yeah, hold on. I hate my fucking chair. Ooh, okay. He is gonna go 30 feet over here. I believe that was 30 feet. Yeah. And then... Nat?
I'll end your
It's
life.
not me.
Okay, but it's from you. Get the dog out of your room.
Okay, hold on, give me a second.
And then... As a bonus action... Oh shit, hold on. That probably might not be a good idea because... Can you still cast cantrips?
Yes.
If you... Okay, cool.
You can cast a cantrip and a first level or higher spell in the same turn.
Okay, cool. He is gonna cast Misty Step.
Huge day. Big Misty Steppers.
To get him over here.
I'm back. I threw it down the stairs and he went after it.
Nice one.
And he has the most serious look you've ever seen on Marcus's face. And he points at Heracus and it's like, I've been afraid of you for years now. I'm not afraid of you anymore. And he is going to cast a cantrip. Are you fucking kidding me? Really?
Marcus, dear?
Okay, I'm gonna roll... Okay, should I roll a D2 to see if it hits Sophie or Val, or a D3 to see if it could also hit Andreas? Because I can go completely behind him.
I don't think it should go to Andreas, but I do think it should be a D3 for technically these three.
Okay, the knight. All right.
Yeah, because that.
What about the mage? Could I add the mage to that?
Yeah, you probably could. How? Oh, yeah, it's like 60 feet. Yeah.
All right, let's add the mage.
Yeah, 'cause it's like this zone. It makes most sense.
Okay, it'll be. Oh, that's the worst option. Okay. It's your first amount of damage, hun.
Adult men can't hit shit in this house.
He
Heracus, Andreas, Marcus. At least Andreas hit something once, but then he immediately chucked his fucking rapier. God, guys, come on. You're adult men.
God, and Marcus is trying to be so cool too.
Yeah, he says that shit and then just pew!
He hits his fucking like childhood friend basically.
Yeah,
that happens. And Sophie goes, "Ow," and he's like, "Shit." Rockets just goes, "Incompetent as always, little brother." Annie.
Oh boy, there's a lot of things happening. Surely. Freaking the fuck out for a second. Yeah, I think this is the best option. I'm going to, first I'm just gonna kind of, like, pat, Kogri on the shoulder and just be like, it's okay. And then I just point up at what just fucking happened, like, you know, there's worse. That's just giving like, you know, it can be so much worse. And I'm going to, it is 120 feet, I believe, that I have space for this. Right, yup, it's a very large range. I am going to go ahead and do Balm of the Summer Court first on Val. And I'm going to use 3 of them because, God, she is injured. And I believe that is a whisper, not the correct thing. It's D6s. I'm 100% sure, but I'm checking anyway to make sure. Yes, D6s. So, nice roll, me. Healed for 5 gets 3 temporary hit points. Soup's hog, but, you know how it is.
You know.
And then I am going to quickly scuttle my ass over here. And I'm going to, quite literally, I think I just grab V from behind, by the shoulders, and I'm going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds at, I think I'll cast it at, you're fairly badly injured. I'll cast it at, I'll cast it at, no, I'll cast it at 2nd level. I need to be cautious with my fucking spell slots in here. For V, you get fucking 16. Heal for 16.
Yeah, V kind of like jumped a little bit when he was grabbed and then looks behind him and goes, "Oh, gee, thanks, Annie."
Yeah, be careful. And then I'm going to start.
He squints at you when you say that.
Like, I'm
with like a bit of a raised eyebrow.
I'm just saying, I'm correct. And I'm gonna start moving.
Yeah, but look who's talking.
You're.
I appreciate it though, thank you.
Yeah, and then I give a little wave, and I'm gonna start moving back over here, and that's everything I can do for this turn. So, it's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I had to focus a lot of my full turn on healing. I was like, that's probably the best right now.
All right, epic. Before Andrews gets to take his next turn, as the first round ends, Heracus looks at the crowd that's beginning to form at his desk, and he just kind of sighs. He glances over at Marcus and over at Sophie, just, this is getting pathetic. You know, what would our parents do? And he snaps his fingers, And up above, this opens up because before, just pretend it wasn't here, but it opens up and reveals sunlight. And then out of it, the bird appears and flies down, landing on like one of the little horns of his chair. No, that's gonna land like on like the hand of this taxidermy monster.
Hey,
And he's like, what? You thought just because you've befriended it, it didn't still belong to me? They are my parents, after all.
Fucking tense.
he squints his eyes at him. I still don't understand exactly what they want with you, but
What they want with me? They have
mean-
no choice but to follow what I say. I control them.
he looks more nervously at him, like, what are you gonna do with them? I mean, this is just amusing you, isn't it?
Of course it is. And we're gonna continue turn order.
Does the bird need to roll?
Technically, yes, you're correct. Here, let me do that. Where is your sheet, motherfucker?
Oh, sheet. A 14th that you have to add to your list. Oh, the list is getting a little long, and now it's getting difficult to have it all the way. I can't show the entire list. This is so sad.
There are so many people.
I'm trying to show the entire list on the side of my screen, and I literally can't now.
Apologies. I always planned for the bird to show up.
I assumed as much, but fuck, dude. You cannot complain about how many people are here now. You are adding another.
Honestly, I kind of have plans for more.
I hate to break it to you, King. You probably shouldn't.
I can't. Time to figure out who bursted first: Jonah, Wiggs, and the giant, and Woomy, or the two dickhead gods.
Okay. Andreas, you ran away like a little bitch. Which means you get advantage and sneak attack to eviscerate a man.
Yippee.
Yeah!
He needs advantage to hit.
Dead!
You and Tannen can shake hands.
This bitch is... Oh?
This bitch.
Yeah, no, he's dead. Sorry. The knight has a certain ability that only works sometimes. And I was wondering if this was one of those times. It is not. This motherfucker is so dead. It, as Andreas hits him, he goes, "For the Baron!" Ugh. Which one were you, motherfucker? I'll take you off turn order. Goodbye. Andrews just kind of wipes at his brow like, alright, that's one down. Shit. Yeah. And Gwen! All the way down here. Gwen, are you ready to... Now you get to kill this guy.
Kill a man. Go, girl boss, go.
You done before, do it again.
Woo, 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 woo.
Dead.
Dead. Dead as hell. Dead.
Let's out the same for the Baron as he dies. And Gwen.
Yum. She's out for blood.
Doesn't get advantage, but oh hey.
The crit? Yeah, it's crit.
Yeah. That's the improved critical.
I do literally put a hand to the head and mouth, go.
Okay. It's so unneeded, but how do you roll a critical again?
It is roll the dice a second time, basically, to my knowledge.
So it's 2d6. So do I roll 2d6 again, or just another d6?
2d6. All dice are doubled. So roll another
okay.
2d6 and roll. Well, technically, just roll 3d6
Okay.
because the force is also d6s. So that is 21.
In total, yeah, great. Okay. That was so unneeded. It had 10 health left. And then for the Baron.
I do just kind of probably only where Kogi can really hear. Just feel like for the Baron, my ass. He's next.
God, in a row, like fucking dominoes,
Yeah,
these knights just died. And Gwen took out 2 of them. Holy. Thank you. Very insightful, Kirby.
Sorry, I was gonna say something, and I just seen another server talk about Chronicle of Narnia being a book on Christianity, and I'm like, what?
That's amazing. I too would actually just react the same way of just shutting the fuck up, honestly. What else can you do?
What, is the Ice Queen supposed to be Jesus or Satan?
No,
is the
that's not
lion Jesus?
No.
That's exactly, that's what someone said. Someone said the lion's like an allegory for Jesus.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's just,
As we all know,
it's
Jesus
blatantly-
was a furry.
So it's that it is blatantly just a retelling of the Bible, but they turned Jesus into a lion.
Would Jesus' persona be a lion then?
I guess.
Luna, like, trying to get back in the camera. Luna sees what doing that, like, whoa, fantastic. Thank you. I don't think we were doing the best here, but I mean, we wore him down pretty good, at least. And he, like, does a light smile at us.
No, you guys did great. Honestly, I didn't have to go like as crazy as I did. A light breeze would have taken him out.
I suppose that's true. It did start wobbling a little.
You guys could have taken him. I just wanted to make sure that he was gone before he could hurt one of y'all. Zuna, speaking of, your turn.
Yeah, Luna looks at that and just trying to see how far. Yeah, I can't exactly. I technically could dash, but that would take my action. Actually, I didn't double check if key. I don't think it gives me the free action.
You can do it as a bonus action where you can do Step of the Wind.
Yeah, bonus action. The bonus action. You know what? He's actually going to do that. He's gonna do Dash of the Wind to actually get to this guy as a to get right up to them. If I can move, actually, I'm just gonna do this. Get right up to him. He's gonna like probably just like jokingly do a light tap on the shoulder first, like hey, and then he pulls out his blade. I just gotta double check how
Nizuna's real funny.
yeah, I'm just trying. Okay, no. I'm gonna actually have the he's gonna fuse his blade with the stunning strike attempt, and
Oh, you can do it after you try and hit, technically.
I can.
Yeah, you can do it before or after you hit, I believe.
When you hit. Oh yeah, when you hit. So it has to like actually hit first.
Yeah.
And he's going to swing at with his blade. Does that hit?
It does.
Yippee!
All right. So he's gonna then try to go in stun with it. That's gonna take another key point because he's making the attempt.
Con save.
But I was I'm gonna double check. That might be outdated. My proficiency bonus is 3. 8 is just there, I'm pretty sure, and then the wisdom modifier is 1. So
It's 12.
No, it is 12. That's right.
Yeah, so that's
Gonna
gonna
make
make con save.
gonna be-
Hey, so real quick, before you do that, what did you roll? Okay.
When do I get? Sorry.
So. Oh, I did get such lucky rolls for this fucking thing. As you try to hit the mage, the mage actually yells, "My lord!" And the fucking Harak is like, "Yes, I see," and just points at him. And the bird, "Ah!" And your roll is now a 2.
Oh. So a
The,
10.
Yeah, like you rolled a 2, so it would be a 10, which means it misses.
Give yourself back your key.
He looks confused for a moment, and then okay, he's trying to turn if Harakas did that or if the parents did that.
The squawk
then-
happened.
I guess I gotta try again, and he slashes again. Are they gonna do the thing again, or is this one gonna hit?
They already would have used their reaction, technically.
Yeah, they already used their
Ah.
reaction. They can't do it again.
All right. So this time he's gonna try to do the stunning with the.
No, kids are stunned, please.
Okay, I was just trying to see where I found the key save DC. It's because it's in the key section. It's in a different section than the stunning strike thing.
It is at least less damage. Just
Yeah,
by
1.
1, but...
Yeah. Has to make a con save, though.
He does.
It is a 12, which shouldn't be hard on paper for a mage, but we'll see what happens.
Listen, my con is 0. It really depends on who you are.
Oh, man. Why'd you have to roll so high? He could have used his reaction to save his life.
Creeper. Oh, man.
Okay, so con save, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the save?
12.
It's a 12.
Oh.
Sorry.
I love
the ducks.
I love your disappointed sounds, Kirby. You always sound like a Minecraft villager or a duck.
They're like, or I'm like, who let the fucking duck into the house? What the hell happened?
He like sighs. Dang it. Well, he just like does a Norbert like shrug, and then, well, he does like he's gonna say something, then he just pauses and looks over at the parents again and just gives a solemn wave and just doesn't say anything else, and that's gonna be the end of the turn.
They looked at you, and then both of them just lower their heads and look away. All right. Guzg. You gotta join everyone over there, buddy. The fight's done over here. Where is your fucking sheet? There it is. I have so many goddamn sheets open that I can't find them all. Oh, wait. He can dash as a bonus action.
Oh, yippee!
I forgot. Does he want to try to obliterate? Because he can't get there, unfortunately.
Yeah. But he'll technically still get sneak attack, he just won't get advantage.
Yeah. I literally just had your sheet. There it is. Turning advantage off, but keeping the sneak attack on. Oh, I think that's a miss. It's a meat.
Oh, that hits then. Unless.
Yeah. The mage casts shield.
Which adds a +5? Or, yeah,
Yeah.
+5.
This mage wants to live.
I would like to live, actually. I would like to live.
To which Guz says, he just growls. Also, we're done with this music. So I guess we're gonna go back to the all reliable.
The classic epic combat.
Like it doesn't fail.
It don't miss.
Yeah. Guz, okay, he's used his bonus action. He's attacked. Yeah, he can't even bite this bitch. Heracus. He still looks, like unperturbed, but he does sigh. You really are making a mess of things, aren't you? All of you are.
Oh, thank you.
We try.
It's honestly what we're best at, really.
Yeah, you should ask Deltar. He definitely knows. And your buddy, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, we have photo evidence if you want to see it.
I believe I'm fine.
Not for long.
Yeah, you're not gonna be fine for very long.
Oh, you should remove all knights from the turn order, FYI.
Oh shit, you're right. I thought I did that already. Bye.
You remember the first one, and I also forgot, and then I was suddenly like, oh yeah, we don't have to worry about that. And I was like, oh right, we can actually shorten the turn order. Oh my god, imagine! I could see the bottom of it on my fucking recording software. That's so crazy.
I'm surprised that you're surprised about it. I mean, surely you have talked to him in a little bit, right? You had to have to get some most of his power. And then he just like stops talking and realizes what he just said.
He seems annoyed as he actually stands up from his fucking chair. And oh my, sorry. I looked at his fucking attacks and bro, you literally had to put every single fucking like attack spell he had here. It's longer than my dick.
Well, that's not hard.
It's longer than Yoichi's dick.
Shut the fuck up!
What?
Nothing. Shut the
What
fuck up!
the fuck?
You are such a snitch! You are such a snitch!
I don't know what you're talking
We're
about.
recording,
What
shut the
about
fuck up! Nothing! Anyway, what's he doing? What's one of his many spells is he casting? Ooh, you're a snitch. Snitch ass bitch. Also, that wouldn't even be the most apt fucking thing, but you wouldn't know about that.
Well, I mean, technically I would. It's not to me.
Mortal Kombat! You hearing this shit?
Who became a Velociraptor? Hello?
Ultimate.
Me. I'm gonna pass out. Hold on.
Continue the combat.
Oh, they used your full name, babe.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm being threatened.
It is a
You
threat.
are.
No, I'm sorry. I like. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're continuing. We're good. Whew.
Babe, I love you.
I love you too. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck he's gonna do.
Yeah, he's got a lot of spells. Cantrip wise and regular wise.
Yeah. I thought he had something that would like. This isn't what I thought it was. Cause I thought it was the thing that would send them flying back, which is what he
Thunderwave?
really wants. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thunderwave,
sorry,
yeah,
that's his
Thunderclap.
brother that has that. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause I want them away from me, he says.
Just shove them, to be honest.
What is this? There were a lot of spells I know nothing about.
I had a fun time.
Honestly, I think he's gonna do this. Because I think he just wants to be a dick. And it's within 60 feet? Are you within 60 feet?
I'm so sorry, Kirby. That is not what was said.
I don't, what? Let me see.
You not say Suichi? Cause I
Nope.
heard Suichi.
No, and we're not going to
No.
correct you on what name it was either. To be fair, Ultimate did once say his name just like Shuichi, or nearly say Shuichi's name instead of his.
Yeah,
I heard Yorichi.
You reach. Hey, they don't know the name, so you can't be mad
I
at me.
know, but I will blame them for Shuichi versus what it actually is.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing. Don't worry about
Suichi.
it. Nothing.
You're not even saying the name right, so I'm in the clear.
Yuichi?
We're moving on and doing
Yeah.
combat.
So Harukas does stand, and he like looks at everyone, giving them each like a stank eye and narrowing his eyes until he finally looks at his brother and points at him with a fucking smirk.
No, he doesn't.
So he doesn't have to roll anything. He's just
Yeah, it just happens. No, it just happens.
yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna this on him.
Yeah.
He points at Marcus, and suddenly he just starts screaming as he's like, he's not technically, what is he considered?
He is considered. It's like a separate thing entirely.
It can have no higher than 10 feet, advantage.
Yeah, it's just a custom
Okay.
thing.
Okay, yeah. But he, for flavor, he kind of like falls to the ground and starts just screaming. Like, "Ah!"
Yeah, it stiffens so hard.
Naraka's just lets out a little chuckle, like.
Just look at him and just narrow eyes and be like, "You're an asshole, you know that?"
I've been called worse.
I just put up two middle fingers at him.
Azuna just decides, basically in his brain, you know, like this just makes this worse practically, and I've got to double check the name, but he looks over, was it anything that first hat said, or
Say again?
was it anything that first hat said, or just like looks like
Oh, Xander's
someone-
hat said.
someone-
Okay.
he like looks, he had to look, it's like he's trying to look confused, but there's like a hint of smugness behind it.
Like, once again, I love the new Zuna. Smug piece of shit.
He like looks over at you, unamused. Val glances at Marcus, just actually looking concerned. She almost looks horrified, actually. And just, you do that to your own brother? And is going to swing at him. With Divine Smite.
can choose to do it when she hits, right?
Let me read what it does. Or, like, what it says. When you hit a creature. Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, that for sure hits.
Again, it's also not fucking concentration.
Ba-da-da, bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm checking something because I need to make sure. Okay, that is what I chose. Epic. I'm so poggers. I'm so smart.
I'm so sad.
As she like slashes at him, he does like recoil a little bit, but it looks to everyone that did a lot less than it should have.
Good to know. Ass farts.
Val looks extremely pissed and is going to attack again because she's allowed to do that. Yes. No divine smite though, because
Her longsword
you know.
isn't magical in nature, correct?
No, it is not.
Okay, just being sure.
That hits. Yes. Again, it feels like it does a lot less than it should have. Is it rounded up or down?
Rounded down. So
Okay.
11 would round down to 5.
Val's like, why is it not hurting you? Tannen! Uh-oh, buddy. Are you gonna lose your rage? Annie, rocks.
I don't have the money yet.
Get about there.
Hold on, pause. Can I ask something?
Mm-hmm.
If it seems like he's gonna lose rage, it's so stupid. This is so bad. If he's running past, can I take an attack of opportunity on him to keep his rage?
You will.
I won't hit him hard. I'll punch him.
Give him like a little light slap.
Because if he's
focus.
Yeah, if he's attacked, period, I don't think it's even if you take damage. If someone tries to attack you, then you'll keep your rage. And he's in a bit of a pickle with the fact that there's no way he's gonna get to attack and they could just not hit him.
To be fair, he does have 4 rages.
That is so true. But also, do you think I'll hit him? And do you think my damage will do anything? If something is rounded down, if it is 1 damage and it is rounded down, does it literally go to 0? That is my question for you right now.
No, it almost always is said like with the minimum of 1.
Okay. Well, I would only
don't
be able
know,
to do 1
could-
at all.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll let you do this. And you know what? I am gonna give you an inspiration for this.
Because I was like, he needs to. I want him to keep his rage so he doesn't have to worry about doing bonus action bullshit. And so I'm going to swing at him. I know it's really surprising. I don't have an unarmed strike as an attack, but I'll just roll a strength. and fucking add my proficiency, which is a 3. Does a 10 hit?
Crazily enough, no.
Fantastic. Then as he's going by, I think I literally just like go. I notice him running, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're so fucked if you don't. And I just like basically lightly try and swat at the back of his head while like kind of closing my eyes a little bit, just like. Eh.
He kind of like gives you a look when you do.
So you don't lose your, you know.
Gives you like a, like, oh, like a thumbs up.
Yeah, I'll get you rocks later, if I'm able to.
Ah, what is there on my glasses? What the fuck?
Should have prepared the rocks.
This is a long ass throne room.
No, I didn't think about rocks. Rock.
His tail, which he has, of course, swishes as he runs past, which he can't fucking do anything. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting this motherfucker has danger sense.
What does danger sense do?
That would have been really helpful.
Oh. That would have been pretty helpful, yeah.
V.
Yes. Alright. I'm gonna... V's gonna... If I can select Zane's correctly. Saunter up over here. And... And he's going to cast Vicious Mockery on the mage.
What is the range of Vicious Mockery?
Like 60 feet or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Poggers.
And I brought up a Vicious Mockery insult generator. So V just cups his hands and goes, you know, I would insult you during this spell, but apparently Mother Nature's already beaten me to that punch.
Alright.
Wisdom saving throw.
Where the fuck did I put the mage? There it is. You're gonna hear that every fucking time. Because it pisses me off. Ooh. Actually has a wisdom saving throw for me to click on.
Yippee.
Is
Meets. Does
your
that mean
DC,
it wins?
Is your DC actually... Oh... Is your DC actually 15?
It says it on both things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick. What is your charisma?
My charisma... Hold on, where the fuck did I put my sheet? My charisma is 19 plus, so plus 4.
Okay, gotcha. I, for some reason, was thinking that you had 20.
Okay. You say that, he does win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And looks over at you, like, is that supposed to bother me?
Well, yeah, but apparently you got it, so he just starts grumbling.
Grumble, grumble.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to, Marcus, because, homeboy's gonna need it.
Yeah. Probably. Sophie! What are you gonna do, girl? She immediately looks over at Marcus and, you know, immediately begins freaking out because what the fuck?
I actually want to call out to her and just be like, we'll get him. It's okay. Just deal with everything else.
She looks, like, partially looks back over towards you. And she looks like she's not going to listen at first. Before taking a deep breath and running over here towards Heracus. And I'm literally not even going to measure it because this motherfucker can literally leap.
Yeet!
She got enough fucking shit. Hold on. Okay. She is going to swing at him. Hits.
Ow.
Alright. Of course you don't. That meets. So. This music slaps so hard. Where did I keep losing this fucking shit and I'm gonna kill myself? How many extra attacks do you get? I feel like someone I have gets 2.
Well, if I level, that's for damn sure. If anyone. Sorry, I got jump scared by something I searched up earlier and got very confused when that just happened.
Okay, I believe that's everything that she is gonna do right now. The Borb! It's Borb time.
It's burbing out.
It's still just perched there, not really doing anything. Heracus looks at it and just kind of with his head. Sorry, I'm seeing how much health he has left.
Sorry, I just checked. I think you're thinking of Val. No, she doesn't.
I'm thinking of someone. Just gestures his head towards Zuna and Guz. And the bird does fly over to you, Zuna. And it's gonna make 2 attacks on you.
Yeah, yeah.
First one hits, second one misses, right?
Yeah. He does like look a little like not like physically hurt, but does like look a little upset. Like he understands, but he does like still feel like look like I don't know where like he does have his feelings like slightly hurt about it. Like hey,
It is gonna fly away, so you can you get an opportunity attack if you want.
he's gonna try with his fist, like trying to like not hurt him too badly, but
Yeah, you want to punch a bird. So real for that one.
I have an idea if it hits.
That hits.
And even though he does feel bad about it, he's going to try to stun them as well.
Okay. Which means he doesn't actually move. So
Yeah, con saving throw. Fail. Bird stunned.
No more action.
I really am sorry. And just like looks. I assume are they just like stunned in the air or do they like fall on the ground?
I'm pretty sure they fall to the ground. Because if they're stunned, they can't flap their wings.
So are they over lava right now? I just realized that.
You could probably catch them.
Yeah,
You did just punch it with your fist. Your hands are right there.
Yeah, if I'm allowed to catch them, they gonna like try to catch them and probably like, even though they're right next to an enemy, they aren't gonna like try to hold them close, like, and look really bad about it. Like, it's almost like a hug, kind of, just like trying to like cover, like, yeah,
holding it like a baby.
Like, yeah, I just pushed you, but I also feel really bad about you two. I want you two to be safe.
Let's see. Gotta hate cones.
Cone.
Alright. The mage sees this and and narrows his eyes like, release the Baron's parents this instant.
If anything, they should be staying away from him. And for their own health.
They belong to him.
He squisks and growls. Anyway, I just realized with the wording of this, what are we gonna count for your next turn? Because Stunning Strike,
it's your upcoming turn.
Right, because it was from an opportunity attack. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be as a result, like from in on my turn or for the end of the bird's turn instead.
Yours.
About that, but okay.
Also, sorry, I finally was sick of it, and I searched up how to measure 5e cone in like the thing, and it is like you have to have it where it's fucking centered line, and then it's 20.
Okay. The mage looks at you and points at you and says, what exactly is it gonna say? This is important. As we all know, wording is extremely important. We've learned this lesson. Release the bird and leave this room.
This a quick question. I'll ask it. Does this creature, is this a motherfucker that is a fiend in any way?
Shit, it says any race. Okay. I am going to actually roll on a table to see what it is, because the thing I'm using says humanoid, any race. If it lands on like a tiefling or something, I'll make it a fiend or a fae, you know. Here, I'll go random.
It's my real dad.
Okay, here I found a random thing. That way that I can't be biased by saying, no. Okay, I rolled it twice and got tabaxi twice.
Cat.
So, I rolled it a third time and got high a half elf, but I'm gonna go with tabaxi.
So he's a cat that smokes weed to mix them together.
I suppose, but yeah, no, I guess you can make out ears poking out of the hood.
You can see a little putty cat face.
Yeah.
Alright, I just need to check. I thought I had something related to charm, but I have to use my action. Which is weird. Like, you can use your action to get rid of stuff that's making you charmed. It's like, well, if you're charmed, you're not going to willingly do that, aren't you?
Well, technically,
so what's the point?
Well, technically, you just have to follow it to the best of your ability. Anything else you want to do is completely fine. So, for example, because the thing's already been said, he technically never said that you couldn't attack and then start leaving. And also didn't say that you couldn't, like, do other shit. You just have to be following it. You have to let the bird go. That is a free action that you will have to do, as well as you will have to most likely use as much of your movement as possible to just, like, leave.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I wasn't gonna, like, complain about the save. I was just, like, checking my how still doesn't mind was worded. And I'm like, you know, in a weird sense, still doesn't mind is kind of stupid. But and I will show you the exact wording of this thing, and you'll realize that this is kind of dumb.
Well, you
How it's worded in character.
You can technically still do that, like, you will.
On your turn, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is when you'll be doing this shit. But yeah, you failed, and your eyes glaze over very slightly as you succumb to the spell. And the mage smirks. Kogri. Yes, ma'am. All the way over there. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. She is going to cast. Yeah, she's going to cast Spear Guardians on herself. I meant for her to actually cast this earlier. Oh, I thought I was going to put the thing, not the fucking that. Can I? There we go. She is gonna move.
She will lose concentration on whatever she had it on, which I believe was on.
I forgot it was concentration. Never mind, she doesn't do that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I hate. Okay. It's gonna run straight forward.
Excuse me, Fee.
That's concentration. Fuck me. Oh, let's see. Who all is pretty badly injured?
Val, is a little bit.
Oh, you're not bleeding anymore, V.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, right.
I took care of it.
Thank you.
Val's kind of the main one.
She'll do this. Oh, it's a bonus action. Fuck me! Well, you know what? That just means that she'll probably dash, I guess. Here, she will cast that. On 6 creatures. So she will pick... Here. Right down. She'll pick Val, and it's with 60 feet? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically everyone except for... No, even Gwen. Literally everyone.
Okay. Then Val, Tannen, Annie.
I don't know how badly Mox is injured.
He's fine. Zuna. Might as well. And she can pick herself, right?
I believe... Technically?
Yeah.
I think it should technically count.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's pick Gwen anyway. Might as well. Here. Just so I can remember, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone gets 6 healing.
That is listed. I like healing Gwen, but not V.
Oh, did I not say V?
No, you said Val.
Oh, shit. Okay, then never mind. I literally thought I already picked V. Never mind. V gets healed, not Gwen.
Oh, okay.
Get 6 healing.
Yay.
Yippee!
Ba-da-bop, ba-ba-ba.
Yippee.
So it makes you feel any better, Kogri. Your mass healing word did more healing than my, what, 2nd level fucking... Or no, it was my fucking 3 Balm of the Summer Quartz. They did 5.
Tee. Okay. Yeah, then she'll just... She doesn't want to get too close to him. I think she'll go over here. Hey, Marcus. Hey, buddy. Are you doing okay, hun? No, you're in agonizing pain?
You're in the ouchie wawa zone? That sucks, bro. You can, take a few steps forward if you'd like, King.
Yeah, he can move 10 feet, and that's it.
He has his action.
Well, yeah. Honestly, he could get on this desk and could hit him, but he'd have disadvantage.
Yeah.
You know what? He'll try. He'll at least try to attack his fucking brother.
Crawls up on the desk and just slaps at him.
Yeah. He literally crawls, which is very amusing to his brother. Actually, yeah, no. He's actually gonna stay where he was. I changed my mind. Mostly, he was like right here, right?
Yeah, I believe it's right there.
Okay. Mostly because he's just gonna cast Ray of Frost cantrip again.
I think he has to make a roll first.
What do you mean?
Oh
yeah, it must first succeed on a con saving throw. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's why you didn't. Okay, then he will just. He doesn't have. Bro, this fucker has no weapons. That's why I didn't want him to do that. He does, but it's a quarterstaff.
Bonk. Do what I did to you previously.
Never underestimate the power of a bonk.
Hold on, my computer is being very laggy. Yeah, he misses. Because he tries to lift it up and bring it down, but he is in so much pain that it's just extremely easy for Harakas to dodge.
Now he gets...
And he just like tuts at him. Like
It's okay, King. You can try and remove your pain now.
con save.
Con save.
Normal. I had a disadvantage. Ooh, you're good!
You're done, King.
As Harakas like laughed, like kind of like chuckled evilly at him and like, you know, was obviously making fun of him and enjoying his suffering, Marcus just glared at him and pretty much through just sheer hatred, the pain disappeared. Which made Harakas like raise an eyebrow in honestly awe. Annie!
Yippee! Well, I have to rethink my turn real quick. Just super fast. Don't worry about it, bro. I'm all good. I am fully intending to fucking get up on this choice nasty. Oh, fucking loses my arrow, imagine. I definitely was moving towards Marcus first, then see that it's over, and just be like, okay, see, he's got it. Never mind. It's all good. I look at Sophie and I motion. I'm just like, he's got it. And the day I have a spell that isn't deeply impossible to hit people with is the day that I have peace. You know what I mean? Hold on. Huh?
What?
Sorry, that fucking... that was a wild sound.
It was a water bottle, bro.
It startled me. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I guess that is probably a good idea still. No. Sorry, my turn just changed. It was right after. You know what? As I'm flying over, I'm gonna go up. How tall is this ceiling? Answer me this question.
Extremely tall. Also, who is making that tapping sound? I want
Nat.
them dead. It's extremely tall. Like, you know, an elephant could fit in here, a giraffe even.
So grand. I'm gonna go at the most high angle that I can go as I'm heading over. I'm going to go ahead and why don't we have a replay? I'm gonna go ahead cast Misty Step to bring myself. I'll be fully 60 feet above Heracus. And then I'm fully gonna look down. I'm just gonna whistle to get his attention, and I'm gonna wild shape into a full horse. Actually, no. You know what? Let's go with the thing that I wanted to do before. I'm gonna drop a black bear on him.
Okay.
I believe that is a good idea. No, you're medium, aren't you? No, I will be a horse. Okay. I'll be a horse. I'm going to drop a horse on him from 60 feet in the air.
Oh, could you be an owlbear?
No, they have a fly speed, I believe. I can't do that. Yeah, but I whistle to get his attention to look up.
They just got so much more terrifying.
Yeah, whistle to get his attention up, and then I'm dropping a full horse on his head from 60 feet in the air.
Okay. You gotta make a check of some kind?
I believe it was... Fuck, what was it? I think it was that he has to make a dex save, or I'm going to land on him, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Cool. Then he will make a dex save.
How bad do you think it would be for a large horse to... What would the DC be for a large horse falling on your fucking head?
It doesn't matter, or at least not right this second, because I'm gonna have him do this. Fuck me. Why'd you have to roll that, you stupid cunt? Well, it's a 16 now, so...
In this cramped little area back here, behind the desk...
Honestly... You'd probably hit Sophie, too.
Can I try and aim myself so that I'd be following right about here?
Yeah, but that would lower the DC.
I'm gonna look at Sophie real quick and fucking... Is she fine with me landing on her? Because she'll look up at me too.
Either way, he makes the DC.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna... Then I won't hit her. Or I won't... Yeah, I won't hit her. I'll aim myself to land right about fucking here.
Yeah.
I wish I remembered what exactly we did before.
I mean... I think you should make... I mean, you can make a dex check against him if you think that I'm being unfair.
I mean, if you'd like me to, I can, but I think it's fine either way. I just wish I remembered what we did before, because I remember we like, I'm not saying I think we did different before. I'm saying I don't remember
Yeah.
what we did before, and I don't exactly remember off the top of my head.
Yeah. You just land down as a horse as he sidesteps you. Finally, like, sweat drops off his forehead.
Hello, I'm a big ass horse. What's up? I need to be put in, and I also need to take fall damage because I'm not gonna cheat myself like that. AKA,
Oh, fuck.
I have to take a lot of fall damage, FYI, guys.
Oh, bro, dude, I don't, what is your, I don't have your horse token.
It's the war horse. It is technically in
Yeah, no, I just don't know where it is.
Oh, I think it might be in my channel. Somewhere.
Hold on. There we go.
There we go. I am a horse. And I am large. I can't fucking grab this correctly.
Yeah, you can't grab it yet because I haven't given it
Oh,
to
no,
you.
no, no, I don't mean that. I'm moving the warhorse sheet around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to change the size of it. Don't worry, I'm not talking about that warhorse. I might, FYI, might fall immediately out of this warhorse form. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay. Can you grab it now?
Hold on, I have to... Yes, I can.
Okay.
Yeah, FYI, I'm taking fucking 66 points of damage.
Wait, you are?
I dropped myself from 60 feet in the air.
Goddamn.
That's why I was like, I might immediately fall out of this form.
Yeah, you do. And I think any remaining damage goes to you.
Yep. I am so well aware of this, and I am prepared. I will roll my fucking damage, because, you know. Yeah, I'll take 2 damage and immediately fall back into fairy form. Fucking, can I, since I would be in his space, am I just here?
Yeah.
Drops the horse, he dodges to the side, makes him sweat, and then turns back into a fairy, just like... I keep my cool as much as I can as I'm immediately out, and I'm just like, my fucking horse legs, and just like, hey, motherfucker.
Yeah, he looks over at you like, I see. Understandable. As this is happening,
Sorry guys, I know I said I wouldn't, but that I wouldn't get myself into a problem situation without being, you know, wild shaped. I thought that would work better. I also do believe I need to make a quick con save, which I think is still a 10 because it's that amount of damage. So, let me just quickly do that. Let me just make sure. I lose concentration on the thing on Guzg.
okay.
So he no longer has protection from energy.
Okay.
It's like a magic trick. Sorry, it's like a magic trick. Suddenly, you whistle, you look up, see a fairy, turn into a horse, drop down, back into a fairy. What's up, motherfucker?
He's just like, what the fuck is happening?
I was hoping to bash you a little bit with my hooves, but 60 feet is actually pretty tall. Did you know that? Of course, 2 of the dice had to roll max damage too. Motherfucker.
Yeah, of course, bro. I'm just looking at shit, so sorry. Harukas does actually seem to be sweating now, and I hate to do this because I can't believe we've actually been going this long. But before we move on to Andreas's turn, he's going to like put his fingers in his mouth and whistle. And from the hole that is still open,
Oh. Sorry, I just saw someone's... Who's wiggling over here?
who's wiggling?
The imps.
To be fair, I did promise you imps before the game,
That's so true.
so you knew these at least were coming.
I didn't.
I told you imps.
I forgot. You told me they might see me if I'm flying up high, but I didn't. You know.
Imps have entered the chat. These are the last things that I'm having, okay? I promise you. These are the last things I ever considered. He just doesn't want to get his ass kicked, and now he is actually fearing for his life. Sort of.
As I look over, I see them, and I look at him fucking flat top of my eyes, and just go, pussy.
He also looks at you just flatly of like, having minions is being a pussy.
Having to call upon minions because you can't fight your own battles? Yeah, that's pussy.
Mm-hmm. And this is why I stay alive and you're going to die.
Sure.
You're calling minions like it's a child. I hope you know that.
Yeah.
Can't fight a child.
As far as I'm aware, not everyone here is a child.
You don't know that. You haven't asked for our ages.
Most of us are kids.
I know my brother isn't a child.
I look at Marcus, and then I very slightly lower my voice. I'm like, well, sometimes.
Dude is too much in a trance to be saying a word right now. Dude right now is in a very interesting scenario. He's staring, he's like, his eyes sometimes go in direction what's going on, but he's mostly staring at the parrots and also keeping an eye on Gusk and Kogri has gotten nearby, and that's like his main focus right now with those three.
You poor thing. Andreas! Andy, my darling. Do you want to, you know what? Attack the mage. He really wants to get in on that Harakas action. But yes, I'm aware how horrific that sounded. But this mage is kind of a bit of a troublemaker.
Wants a piece of that Harakas.
I hope you know I stopped moving and just glared at you. Wow, you found that funny? Oh wait, hold on. Does Zuna still count as an ally?
I think so, yeah, technically. Because they aren't, he didn't say like, oh, fight these people. So he does.
To be fair, with that spell, you can't say that shit. Because you have to say things in a way that they would still agree.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say stab yourself or stab your friends because, you know.
Yeah, you can't, but in that same vein, then, you can't just say, like, oh, be my ally and fight against your friends, you know? So they are still our ally.
Which is why they worded, give me the bird and go leave. Because, well, you know, they wouldn't normally want that. It's not something totally against their morals, you know?
Well,
but yeah, no,
to be fair, it says the suggestion must be worded in such a manner to make the course of action sound reasonable. Not that they would agree to it, but that it sounds reasonable.
Okay. Regardless. All that I need to know is if they still count as like an ally so he can have advantage to sneak attack.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
Motherfucker.
What?
Sorry, I was scratching my legs because, itchy. But, I caught a flea that was, like, on my leg, and
Probably why you were itchy.
Yeah, it's exactly why I'm itchy. It's why I'm covered in scabs at the moment.
Anyway.
Yeah. That hits. Honestly, either would have hit. How?
Oh.
Hmm?
Sure, I'll ask later.
You were gonna say concentration, and I'm gonna hit you if you finish that sentence. Anyone who asks for concentration will take 5 damage.
But you forget about concentration sometimes.
Anyone who asks for concentration will take 5 damage.
No, I was gonna ask about something else. But like, nah.
Yeah, because it wouldn't
I'll
make
just
sense to
leave it
ask
there.
about concentration there.
Yes, it would, because they do have to roll.
Oh,
Kazuna.
sorry, I forgot that this guy had concentration on suggestion even. Because he doesn't have the little marker.
I'm not gonna put it on the enemies.
Well, if we know about it.
They're not your allies. Fuck you. But you're right in a vein that it doesn't matter because Andreas just obliterates this guy. Here's. Hold on. Hey, mage, can you save your own life in any way? Why didn't you put on 8 mage armor, you dumb cunt? That could have saved you, potentially. Yeah, no, this fucker just straight up dies.
L.
Being ripped. I mean, that all that's my question because now it's not going to be in effect anymore.
Yeah, you were gonna ask about concentration, weren't you?
No, I was going to ask, did you word as drop the bird or give them the bird? Because I thought it was just drop them.
Yeah, I had also heard drop before.
No, I said hand over the bird.
Yeah, I had heard drop.
Oh. Andreas runs his sword through the mage. And he just lets out a gurgling sound as he falls over. And Zuna, you are free.
Huh? Looks at the mage like probably on the ground. Oh, wow, that did a lot. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome, kid.
When, dear? She's all the way down at the bottom.
Oh my god.
It's because last turn she was killing knights. I know, a lot of things have happened in a single round, but yeah, she's all the way down there.
Oh my god. Hey.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness.
Hey, can I click things?
No.
Can everything stop lagging? Oh my god, hold on, sorry, I'm struggling. Hey, I wasn't... Oh my god, calm down! Jesus.
You?
Then I guess gonna dash. Hey, fucker.
Hey, motherfucker, you are swarmed.
Zuna!
Right, I just need to like process where everyone is right now. Zuna looks over and see everything going on, and this is gonna be a weird question. How far would you allow me to throw a stunned bird?
Slow blink.
Going to throw the poor bird. What
It
the
will
hell?
it will make sense in context. I just need to answer the question.
It depends on how well you make a strength check.
All right, because I'll say my idea is to like try some of my movement to get like around here, toss them over to Tanner or V, and then go elsewhere. But
There is no way in hell you're gonna make it to either of them.
All right then. Though instead he hold on to them, and I'm just gonna see how far the movement is. He's actually gonna spend a good amount of his movement going to the Tannin and like passing them over the stunned bird. Like, hey, can you keep them on you? I think you'll be able to get a better grip on them than I can.
Tannen's like, dude, I'm literally so filled with rage right now, I might kill it.
He turns over to V to like awkwardly show them along, like, with them along, like, could you do the honors then, maybe?
What do we do with the bird, Zuna?
Dude, just let it go. It's an enemy right now.
He does like look a little upset about it, and this is gonna
hide behind the pillar.
He looks really bad. I am. How thick is the pillar? I am so sorry for asking.
It's like a normal sized pillar.
Could I tie them with rope to the pillar?
It's a bird!
You could probably just tie the bird in your own hands. Just tie its wings down.
After that, he's lets out a nervous, like, and he pulls out his rope, and he kneels to the ground lightly, puts an arm out, and like, Kazuna is not thinking really rationally right now. He ties the two pairs to one of his arms with the rope and tries to.
Tannen looks at you and is like, Zuna, what the fuck are you doing? You need your arm to fight. Fuck the bird.
They're Marcus's family, and
it doesn't fucking matter. Honestly, Tannen like can't really do anything, but is going to try to rip the rope off your arm.
He doesn't like want to attack back, but he does like nervously hold on to the arm, like, I want to help them.
They can't be helped.
He does like genuinely
just forget about them. If you don't want to kill them, just put them somewhere. You can't focus on them right now.
He does like a step. He does like keep the rope around them a little, hoping they don't fly, and he just lets out a defeated sigh. And I'm trying to think what to do. He like leaves them on the ground there, hopefully like a little tie the rope, but it is like a lot more rushed than his original one because he is like a little upset, and he's just gonna do the dash action to be able to get a little closer.
Sorry, you used your action to tie the bird.
Oh right, that counts as an action. Forgot. And then he's just, can I use the ruler to see how far I can go? Yeah, he's just gonna go move and then look like a little upset about it. Can I already use? I know I could go 15, so I could go here. I'm pretty sure.
I'm putting the bird here because that's where you're standing.
All right. I just that's if I'm going the right place.
Also, you guys have never heard Tannen be angry, but this is his mindset when he's raging. He's just never really talked that much when raging.
Okay, I'm a little too far ahead. This is the right way to be. And he's just gonna, and it's turned there looking still upset at him because yes, it's right. But Zuna just cares too much about like a lot of people, and he's not thinking the most rationally right now.
Tannen is just. He's not thinking rationally either. He's not thinking like Tannen. His brain is in kill, 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 murder. By the way, that was pretty obvious for anyone to hear, by the way.
Yeah. I do look over, but I'm like, we will have to deal with that later. We do have to focus.
Yeah, V has a little bit of a oh shit face, but keeps quiet because he knows if I try saying anything, I will likely either get my head chewed off or cut off.
All right, hold on. Music ended, so trying to get new music. No, that's not the one I meant to click. My mouse just hates me. Okay. Guzg also heard that and just kind of like looks nervously over at Tannen like, that was kind of hot.
No.
Can we see that? Can we see that?
I was half kidding. He honestly looks kind of frightened. Oh, I can get rid of the fucking mage now.
So true.
Guys, What are you gonna do, buddy?
The swarm.
How are you gonna get over there, hun?
You don't. Get on the pillar and start do you have a long range?
Do you? That's Gwen. That's not Guzg. Wrong G.
Wrong.
Where the fuck are you?
You know.
Where are you?
Tannen turns and goes.
Oh, he has a dagger. I
True.
think he only has one.
Yeah, I thought he had a long range weapon.
I thought he did too. Oh, hey, friendly reminder, y'all. We got potions.
So true.
I only remembered because I'm looking in Guz's inventory. No, he is proficient in crossbows, though. He... No, I think he's just gonna... Are you flying or... No, you fell on the ground, so you're not.
Yeah, I'm on the ground and I am tiny. They definitely saw a horse, but I am gone.
Yeah, honestly, because you're tiny, people can share space with you.
Ew.
So, he's just gonna be like, excuse me, sorry, pardon me.
I get covered by the fucking cloak again.
Yeah, and he's gonna be like, hi, motherfucker.
Guards me.
Yeah, you're not gonna touch my friend, bitch.
She is small and pink. Like cotton candy.
And she can take care of herself just fine, but that doesn't mean I don't want to protect her.
It doesn't mean that she didn't just drop a horse and do nothing with it. Oh fuck, I just remembered I need to take down a wild shape.
No, you know what? He hates this fucker. Can he get... Okay, does he get sneak attack with anything? Or just so actual
If he has
melee
advantage.
weapon?
Yeah, I believe it's with anything.
Awesome! He's gonna bite him.
Chomp. That's a quick question for you, Nat. You gave out one bardic inspiration, correct?
I do have two.
Andreas and Marcus have one.
Oh, okay. Marcus was the other one. Right. I was asking because I couldn't remember. I remembered Andres had one, but I couldn't remember who else, and I was literally losing my fucking mind. I was like, I don't remember who the fuck else has bardic.
The man right next to you.
Well, there's also a man right above me, so.
That hits. Yeah.
I peek out from the cloak while he bites him, and I giggle.
Yeah, Harakas, when he gets bit, he's like, what the fuck is this wild animal doing here?
I peek out, I'm fucking giggling. I'm just like, his name's Guzg, actually.
Yeah, hold on. What type of damage is it? It is piercing damage! He's not resistant to that! I need to put that on there. I guess I forgot. Because I was putting it in pretty quickly. If you guys haven't figured it out, it's slashing damage he's resistant to.
Yep. Earlier, I was gonna say like, oh, Sophie's thing is magical, so it should go past. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute, that doesn't fucking matter. It's not slashing. It's actually completely fine.
Okay. Oh, and Guz isn't done, motherfucker.
Just starts shaking him like a crocodile. Death spin.
It's gonna make another attack. Hits!
I think do you only get sneak once per turn, I think?
Oh yeah, you do. I wonder if I turn it off now if it won't do it. Okay, cool.
Then you get some temporary hit points equal to whatever the fuck.
Equal to con modifier, which would be 4.
4 temp HP. Yippee!
Yippee! Yeah, and hey guys,
I'm
He's-
sorry,
I would say he's bloody.
I'm surprised. I don't know why, but I expected to have more HP.
Guys, you've been walloping on him for a while.
Yeah, we haven't beating the shit out of him. He has just had like a bunch of people just kicking him repeatedly. Do you see the swarm that's around him?
You know what? Fair.
We're like a bunch of bees to a flower in Minecraft.
Dude, Guz literally like chomps down on his arm. He goes, "Arr!" And Haraka is literally like, what the fuck? You know, calls him wild animal. And even after he like holds on and starts shaking his mouth around, like his whole head, like, "Arr!"
Like a feral dog.
Yeah, literally. And it isn't until Harakas kind of like takes his foot and literally pushes him away that he finally lets go. Blood in his mouth, like running out off his fucking jaw and chin. He honestly looks rabid. Narak is just holding his arm. Sophie nods approvingly.
I do just go, yeah, you fucked with the wrong kids.
Yeah, Harakas is holding his arm, and he's like breathing heavily, and he looks to Marcus. Like, with not scared eyes, but kind of like almost
Horrified?
almost pleading.
Make them stop! They're biting me! Yeah.
V
It's
starts
gross!
cheering for Guz.
This is Van Zuna's like vision. He just rolls his eyes seeing it.
Also, what'd you say?
V
Nat?
is cheering. V is cheering. Like, whoo! Suck him up, Guz!
Okay. Now it's time for some little imps.
No, little guys.
Okay, cool. They're not very speedy.
Not the fastest little guys in the West.
This one's gonna move just over here. No, fuck it. This was actually gonna move right here. And is gonna... Okay. It's gonna attack Sophie.
Oh no, Soapy.
That would meet. Oh. Shite balls. Oh, never mind. This is good for the imp. Not great for y'all. It does get to make both.
It does?
Yeah, it gets multi-attack. This is its multi-attack.
It can do both claws and this flamethrower? Oh, okay. Wild.
Okay, so DC 13 for both Gwen and Sophie, because you get to make the choice. I'm doing, assume I'm always doing the line, okay?
It's easier.
Yeah, Sophie made it.
So she takes none.
Gwen didn't.
Gwen takes all.
3d6. Why does Sophie take?
Evasion.
Oh, true.
Snaps fingers and points at you. Finger guns. Sorry, the mage looks like a fucking tank right now. It
Kind
literally
of.
it
Shit,
literally
you're
looks
right.
like a tank. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's the mage, not a tank.
You're right.
Holy shit, yeah.
It's then gonna go over here. Sophie tries to swat at it, but it easily dodges. Because Harakas time. Harakas is still holding his arm slightly, breathing heavily, looking a little freaked out, but he's holding himself together. And he's looking directly at Guzg.
I'm peeking out. I'm growling at him quietly. No, fuck off.
So you're the one who did all the Eldritch Blast shit. It still would give disadvantage if he were to use it at point blank, right?
Correct. Because it is a ranged attack.
Okay.
I love how haunting it is to just hear, you're the one that did all the Eldritch Blast shit. What Eldritch Blast shit? Anya.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. You see him reach into his robe and pull out a dagger. He swings at Guzg and hits. Does 4 piercing. But that doesn't matter because that's not what he was after.
Mm-hmm.
You know where I'm going with
Yes,
this.
I do. Yes, I do.
Look, he's mad at Guz specifically right now. You're lucky, Annie. You're lucky. This would have killed you.
Listen.
Guys? They don't make a save or anything.
Nope.
So you guys watch as Guz gets slashed with a dagger. He hisses, and then he disappears.
What the fuck?
I fucking whipped my head around. I was just hidden 2 seconds ago, and now... And then I just, like, look at him, I'm just like, what the fuck did you just do?
Don't worry. He'll be back. Just maybe not the same as you once knew him.
So that's your second mistake.
Where the fuck is Tannen? Over here.
Yeah. He's got a pretty decent view of it too.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck happened to Guz? I think that's everything he can do. Oh, Harakas, you're gonna die, sir. Val looks horrified at what just happened and is blinking of just like, she shakes her head. She has to focus on the fight right now. She'll worry about Guzg later. Yeah! That's more accurate than you know. Val, where's your sheet, whore? There you go. You know, instead of using Divine Smite, which... Oh, wait, hold on. That's 2d8, and this is... Frantic Smite is just a worth Divine Smite. Never mind. She is going to use Divine Smite on this fuck. Because you just sent a child to hell.
While we're already here.
He does take a knee. And he looks very badly injured. Val looks, there's a gleam in her eye. As she feels like she's about to deal the final blow. She's gonna keep Divine Smite on. Because what's the point of not? That hits. Oh shit, hold on. I haven't been reducing it.
Oh.
Bum, 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 bum.
Actually gonna heal.
I'm dumb.
7 to 12.
Yeah, so give 7 back.
7 for the first one that just happened, and then
Yeah.
12 for the, or not 12, fuck. 5 for the second one if you did take away the full 9.
I have not just yet. So
Okay.
That's 8 for the Radiant and
4.
yeah, 4. Okay, so he's not dead yet, but he's damn well close. Hey, are you gonna take it away? Okay, there we go. Val does look annoyed that he's not fucking dead yet, but Tannen. Hey, he can make it here.
A second time!
Don't worry, Val.
Got a couple of raging folks right here.
He saw Gusk is no longer here. Honestly, actually, he doesn't immediately kill him or like even punch him. He literally just grabs him like, what the? Where did he go? Where is he? And Harakas just like laughs at his face. Blood spitting out of his mouth. Like I said, he'll be back. Don't worry about your little boyfriend. And Tannen like literally growls at him and God, I just want him to punch him. I don't want him to use his fucking weapon.
I don't think that'll be enough fucking damage.
Huh?
I don't think that'll be enough damage.
It just feels so thematically good to me.
Well, just
Ugh.
let him do it with his normal weapon and then still have him fucking punch him.
Fine.
Who gives a shit about the fucking rules? It's fun.
Yeah, he would have advantage. Okay.
Yeah, because of Soapy.
4 plus 2, that's 6. He's still alive. This fucker won't die! Call him William Afton.
Because, well, he's not always coming back. He's just not going down. You won't die. You won't die. It's a Michael Afton, actually.
Ah.
Michael!
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 Help me, Michael. You get an extra. Oh, he's dead this turn, though. If he fucking hits.
That's always the question with Tannen. Is he going to hit?
It's fine, he got it.
Talk. See, the problem is if my roll 20 will load. That's a new cock block.
You know, woo! Thank you, Tix. Tix are excited for him to die. Smile.
Hey, roll 20. I have the blue circle of death. Oh, a window just said that the application's not responding. Oh, Firefox is not responding.
Uh-oh.
I had 2 windows pop up.
OMG, imagine.
Oh, now the red window that said my connection is not, you know.
Do you need a minute?
Okay, I think it's good.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I see. You got it. That is 7 damage.
yep. Just as he's about to land the finishing blow, the imp runs in front, and they take damage instead. Which they do take the full damage. They let out their little ah! And Harakas. All of my minions are willing to die for me. You think it'll be that easy? V. You're all the way back there, fuck. V?
V? You're muted in Discord. Yeah.
Oh, I needed my mic, apparently. Wow.
Good job!
Anyway, so, just a quick little question. Is there any, like, no, wait, oh, fire risk. Never mind. Of course, my brain doesn't think of that until after. What the hell can I do that will actually hurt him? Or at least hurt him decently. Oh, wait. Adoy.
Adoy.
Where'd it go? He's gonna run over there where I put him in. Is gonna fire off his crossbow.
At Orocus?
At Horacus.
If you guys haven't figured it out, you need to get rid of the imps first.
It's fine, they'll just run in front of it. Dude, I hate to break it to you. It's fine,
easy.
they'll take the damage themselves.
Oh, so you're aiming at Harakas, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that hits.
Fuck. How the hell do I roll damage again? Where's the thing?
Hit.
Are you
Damage.
so...
Ah,
Dude, you press the name.
there. Right.
The one in front of it jumps in front of the arrow. And it goes, ah!
It's taken 23. Little fucker's got too much health. Never mind. He's good. Okay. I was getting worried when he wasn't getting bloody. I was like, hello? Anytime this century, king.
And then I'm gonna, he's gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Annan.
I still haven't used a single one of the inspirations you gave me.
Sorry, it did sound like you said Annan, and I got very... I was like, I mean, I guess we are in the same space, but you can't give it to us both. I think that's how that works.
All right. You done?
Yeah, that is it for my turn. And I'm hoping combat ends soon, because I need to get up at like 5 o'clock.
It will. Just kill the imps.
Trying!
Alright. The imp is going to attack you, Annie.
Ah, I'm hiding. No, I'm getting under his legs. Get the fuck away from me, you little fucking... They call me a rat. Dickhead. Yeah, I'm just a little guy.
And then this will hit both you and Tannen.
Okay, and I need to... DC, it's a dex save.
How much is your... It's a D6, right?
What is it?
The Bardic Inspiration that,
Oh.
that V gave.
It's a D8. And, because, the thing I gave Tannen,
Yeah, if he is using it here, then it'll do a specific thing.
Yeah. That is not enough.
Okay, well, we'll do something.
I don't think that's what you meant to click.
That is Rhythm of Battle. It will get a +1 bonus, so it will bring it up to an 11, but that won't change anything. Did you... No, you didn't hit. Or, no, you did hit. So technically it brings it up, again, to a 12, which is just still not high enough.
One more and it would have been fine.
Yeah. What does the Bardic Inspiration actually do as the Note of Potential?
Potential for, like, a...
Saving throw.
A saving throw, yeah. Let me find that real quick without sending that entire thing of text, because I know you'll kill me.
One day I will sit down with you and make you separate all of them of Note of Potential, Saving Throw, Attack, etc. Ability check, I think it's...
Where the fuck my Note of Potential thing went in my list. Aha! Alright. Immediately after the creature rolls Bardic Inspiration, as it to a saving throw, they gain temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration hit die, plus my Charisma modifier.
Your Charisma modifier is +4, so 6 temporary HP?
Yeah.
Ironically, that basically does half the damage.
Yeah.
Unlike me, where
So...
I am, I'm unwell, and that does pose an issue. That's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, I do need to go here. There we go.
And the imp is gonna stay in Harakas' space because it realizes that their master is in danger.
Is it small or tiny?
Small.
Technically, can't it not then?
No, it can.
We've said before that they wouldn't be able to. When I wasn't able to.
No, small and tiny can.
You said like last session I wasn't able to. To stop in an ally's space.
If they're small or tiny, they can.
I was small.
Hmm?
I tried to stop in someone's space to be able to, I believe, to be able to attack. And you said I wouldn't be able to, unless I was above them.
I was wrong in saying that.
Well, that's fucked up.
Because I said that, though, then I will agree and have them move out, because that would be unfair. So I will move out. Sophie. I do think that small or tiny should be able to, but since I did say that, I will have it move out, to be fair to you.
Can I... Technically, these three are out of... That's an interesting... That is a fucking fascinating question. So, because he has to move out of the space, technically these 3 would get opportunity attacks. What would happen with Gwen? Could she have a sentinel? Would they just still be forced to move out of the space?
Okay, well, okay, actually, hold on. Ah, fuck me. No, this thing isn't even flying. I can't use that. Wait, no. What am I? It is flying. I didn't write down its fucking fly speed. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, it's flying, so I do think it's actually... It is fine to be in its space.
Okay, it'll be above.
Yeah, it's above. Yeah. I just didn't write down its fucking fly speed, because it was the same as its walking speed, and I thought that was stupid. So I just didn't write it down, but I forgot that it could fly because of that.
It'd be fucked up if it couldn't, considering it came through a window. Just falls.
Yeah.
I am Jack.
Yeah, we'll have to talk more about that later. That whole situation.
Yeah. Sophie is gonna probably end up killing this imp, since it's the way it is.
It's just the way it is. Ah, my shoulder.
Yeah, that's a dead imp.
Impless.
I'm dead! I'm so dead! As soon as it dies, Harakas literally just like, tosses it to the side.
Just yeets it over Tannen.
He doesn't want a dead minion. Sophie gets another attack, I believe. So... Hey, motherfucker. Ooh, I wish you had rolled one higher.
She also has advantage.
You're right. I'll...
Technically with the imp, technically with the imp it wouldn't have mattered because first of all it got hit anyway, and also technically you wouldn't have advantage since it's at an angle, and so we're not actually flanking it. Well, then we go. Well, you get rid of the nat 1 at least.
Yeah. The last imp. Just like the last unicorn, except less majestic. Less majestic.
Last majestic.
Yeah, that's about half. I am so tired of these bloody imps.
I'm tired of these motherfucking imps on this motherfucking plane.
Well, you hired them, asshole.
I thought it was Sophie.
Oh. Whoops. Sorry.
This is Sophie's voice to you? Or this is Harakas' voice to you?
I'm getting a little tired, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. It's
Voices
literally
are
10.
melding together.
It's 10:30 p.m. for you. What are you, 50?
It is 9:28.
That's worse! I hate to break it to you, but that's worse!
Baby, why are you 100 years old?
Is this what it's like to be 31?
I've been going to bed earlier so I don't, fall asleep in the middle of my shift.
Oh my god, my brother in Christ.
So Zuna, does the bird get to make a save at being stunned?
I think it ended.
It's just yeah, it just ends at the end of my turn.
Yeah, it ended.
Okay.
Yeah, it ended at Zuna's turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it starts squawking again, and like, it's gonna fly.
Oh, isn't it at least mildly tied up?
Yeah, it's roped. It took my action to rope it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which there is a strength save for if you're tied up, I believe.
Okay.
Which I'm sure this bird is very powerful and very strong strength-wise. Surely.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make the actual strength check to see how strong these ropes are.
Isn't it? I don't know if you actually make a tying check.
It's like we didn't make a time check during the actual action, but
yeah,
as long
no,
as
I meant for you to. So go ahead and make one.
yeah, I'll just roll a normal straight check right now.
Would it be strength though?
I mean,
What do
if
you
it's,
think?
What do you think it is?
Like, hold on.
I mean, we can keep the roll of 18. It just depends on what modifier I add to it from
Yeah,
here.
because the thing is, rope specifically has a okay, your DM may call for dexterity when you try to accomplish tasks like the following: securely tie up a prisoner, wriggle free of bonds. And then the rope also has its own check that is specifically labeled on it.
And what is a check?
I'm trying to see. It is hempen rope.
Oh, I think I have it on my thing. I'm gonna try to get it. I can now post it in the chat. Fantastic. So I'm just gonna copy and paste what it shows out here.
Yeah, it has 2 hit points and can be burst with a DC 17 strength check.
Yeah.
Okay. It's technically possible for the bird to do this. It did not, though.
Tied.
It just starts. Kogri.
Hey, relax. Well, the others too. And he looks back at Harakas and glares daggers basically at him.
Oh, wait, shit. Hold on, actually. Give me a second, because I can do something. It all depends. Okay. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it is Kogri's turn. And she is just staring at this fucking mess. Cause, this is a mess. And I believe she is going to, if her sheet will open up for me. Shoot a guiding bolt at, Mr. Fucker. That hits.
Ew.
Which, of course... Oh yeah, what level do you want to do it at, hun? You know what, do it at the 3rd level, Kogri, why not?
Get it, girl boss.
Absolutely obliterate that goddamn imp. It's dead. It's gone. And it gets thrown to the side just like the last one. And now you guys can tell he is pissing himself. Because all of his comrades, all of his minions are dead. He is all alone. And everyone's pissed at him.
A bunch of children are gonna beat his ass.
Yeah. Duna looks over at Marcus. I guess it's time to see if you can do the honors.
Marcus nods. And he reaches over, grabs him by the collar, and he's like, "This is for Mom and Dad." And he is going to take his quarterstaff. Does he have advantage? No, he doesn't, does he?
Nope.
And he hits. That's just enough. And he knocks him out. He does non-lethal damage. Arrakis passes out. The combat ends with Marcus holding Arrakis in his arms. Arrakis bleeding and Marcus just looking at him.
I know what we need to do, but I can't. I thought I could, but I can't.
It's fine.
Luna like does give him like an understanding look, like, I understand. I mean, you have every reason to hate him, but you still were his family for a long time. I can understand why enough of you wouldn't want to kill him. He does to like look over at Tannen and Val, and besides, he looks at Tannen and Val and Sophie. And besides, I think there's a few people that are pissed enough that would be able to do as well.
I'm gonna kind of move over and kind of.
Don't worry, I have a reason for going through turn order.
Oh yeah, I know, it's for when Gus reappears. I'll like kind of put a hand on Mox's shoulder and just be like, go to your parents.
He nods and he's gonna go over to them. He gently picks them up and holds them as he is gonna untie them.
Yeah, Luna looks over as he's doing it. He's not gonna like go after right away because he wants to give them space, but he does like look at them.
While they're overdoing that, I am going to go ahead and outright like literally use Druidcraft to fucking tie this man up. So at the very least, if they want to kick him repeatedly, then they can deal with it. I'm just doing Druidcraft basically, and tying them tighter than I need to because I'm also fucking pissed. And I'm using it to get out a little bit of my anger on this fucking man, especially if they all want to beat him to death in my place.
Val looks at him and like, I suppose before we kill him, we should get some information, such as how do we get home and how do we find the rest of our party? Looks over to Andreas. That could be good information to know.
I still want to know his relation to Favor, and he looks over at Marcus and the two-headed bird. There's a few other questions I have. First, how he did that to his parents, and what I theorized what could have happened to Boomy. They had a reaction. The chance that Harakas knows what happened to him as well.
Can I look and see if I can find whatever he uses as his spellcasting focus?
Yes, you find a very intricate looking, a very beautiful looking locket that has runes on it.
I'm gonna like grab it and then I'm literally just gonna yank it off of him and be like, can't cast spells without it. Let's just make sure that we deal with him as safely as possible.
And right after Annie does that, you guys hear a sound followed by screaming. And suddenly you hear a thud as right beside Tannen, right beside where Guz disappeared, he reappears. And before anything happens, hold on.
We have to roll for damage.
Yep. Give me a second. Where is my fucking roller? I can't find my dice roller. Where'd it go? Where'd my dice roller go? Why is it literally not here anymore? I'm gonna get rid of this, see if it can help me find it. There it is. Okay. It is 10d10. Oh my god!
That's a lot of damage!
You're not gonna believe this. He's still up with one. Oh god, actually no. Because of that, it would have been 1 hit point, but because of that, those temp hit points that you gave him, he has more.
Ayo.
But he lands on he appears and he just is on the ground, panting, whimpering, and just like his fists are clenched. He looks like he is in immense pain.
Whip around and immediately go, Guys! And I'm just gonna move over and immediately fucking go and, like, grab onto him.
Tannen does the same. It's like, Guzg!
Luna, like, he actually is going to his bag to, like, grab his own health potion. Like, he's not gonna do it right away, but, like, basically looking for permission. Like, should I, like, put it down his throat or just, like, kind of like that?
No, I'm gonna fully put my hand against him, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at, I believe I still have my 4th level spell slot. If I remember correctly. Yes, I do. I never used it. And cast... Where the fuck did it go? There it is. I'm up 23, excuse me.
Yeah, Guzg is panting and shaking. He looks terrified, like he just went through hell and back.
Technically good.
Yeah, Nat, that's the joke.
That's the yoke. Anyone, I am...
sees Annie.
I was just gonna say, I'm also gonna fucking use my Balm of the Summer Quartz.
Yeah.
As much as I can. I'm gonna use 3 of them because, you know.
Tannen is like on his knees in front of him, which, yeah, make your jokes now.
Get that extra 12 and also technically fucking 3 temporary hit points.
Yeah. And he just like keeps reaching out to want to grab him, but he's like, I don't know if I'll make it worse. He's just like, Guz, oh my god, what? Guz like looks up at him, like he is literally shaking, and he's just like, Tannen, Annie. He's crying.
I'm literally gonna grab onto one of his hands and just like hold it up to basically up to my mouth and just be like, it's okay, you're here, you're okay, you're with us.
Tannen sees that and he literally can't help himself anymore. He kind of like gently grabs him and pulls him into his lap. He like takes a seat on the ground and pulls him into his lap, which Guzg immediately wraps his arms around Tannen's middle. Well, the arm you're not holding, at least.
Yeah.
And he does just start sobbing softly.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
What is new?
Dude, this guy literally got sent through the hells! What do you expect to have happened when he returned?
He glared at Heracus.
Tannen begins like rubbing, I would say running his hand through Guzg's hair, but I don't think he has hair.
Rubbing the back of his head.
Gently rubbing his head.
Yeah.
And Vive's frowning and kind of scoots closer and pulls out his lyre, just kind of starts strumming to cast Cure Wounds, but also to just kind of make a soothing noise to try and help calm poor Guz. Not because that's third. What the fuck?
Deadass?
Did I ask?
Really?
You know what? I have more than one spell slot that I can use. I barely use any spells in that fight, so fuck it. Doing it again.
There we go.
Didn't the Tyrant to say we just look at the guys like, you don't even say anything. Just stay here as long as you need to, okay?
You guys have almost filled his health completely. So.
Yeah. We're sitting here and
I'm also gonna cast it on Annie because Annie's a little hurt.
I am not paying attention to you in the slightest. Also, I'm a little hurt. POV. There we go, I'm fine now.
Yeah, Guz does like just glance his eyes over to you, and he doesn't say anything. He just closes his eyes. Gwyn like looks over at you, Zuna, and just whispers, "What did he see? What happened?"
I want to make sure. I heard something start with an S, like before Gus and Annie. Was that supposed to be Tanner and I misheard, or
What do you mean?
he like a name I couldn't entirely get in an Annie when Gutspick first came down.
It was
stuttering.
Tannen.
He said Tannen's name in Annie.
I don't know. Whatever it is, it shook him up pretty bad. I at least assume worried about Tanner and Annie when he got back here.
Poor dude. I mean, and Harakas seemed to have known it would mess him up.
I think that was the point. Terrible.
After a little while, about 5 minutes, Guz is finally able to push himself up to a seated position.
So, sorry, real quick. When he is fucking like laying still, I do fully move and like also wrap to hug, and I'm gonna and I need everyone to not be weird about this like you were last time. I'm gonna give him like a kiss on the temple.
Because if I need you to be aware, Guz is a gay man.
I just need everyone to fucking be relaxed about it and not be weird. I am going to give him a little kiss on the temple though, and then just like bury my face in his shoulder and just keep rubbing his back as well.
Val and Andreas do look over there, and they both do look very solemn, but they're not quite sure what to do because holy shit, whatever the fuck that was is fucked up. And Sophie, wow, it's cliche, the construct doesn't know how to deal with emotions, but she is gonna go over to Marcus. But yeah, like I said, eventually, about 5 minutes later, Guz is able to pull himself to a seated position. And he just rubs at his eyes. I am fine.
Are you sure you've been burnt and gone through something I'm sure I'm not going to understand in about 24 hours? I don't think I'd be okay if that happened to me, so
Yeah.
I doubt you are either.
Yeah, V looks at Guz, like, face softening, and goes, You're clearly... And we won't ask what happened, but it's okay to not...
You kept cutting out, bro.
Did you guys hear anything that I said?
We heard you just scream, that's for sure. But you didn't repeat it after we said you kept cutting out.
Alright. No, yeah, V looks at Guz, like, face softening and goes, You're clearly hot, dude. We won't ask what happened, because clearly it was fucked up, but it's okay to not...
You cut it at the end.
It's okay to not be okay.
He kind of like looks aside and holds himself just. No, I am fine. I just needed a moment.
Well, it's good to have you back.
I'm glad I am back as well. I didn't think I would return. He like looks down when he says that.
I'm grabbing onto his hand again and giving him a squeeze.
Yeah, V stops playing his lyre and just kind of wraps an arm around, you know, a little group hug.
Yeah, Tannen obviously like hugged as well, and Gwen seeing the hug.
Gwen rushes in.
Yeah.
Duda, like, as close as they take to get with the group to, what the group is, guys, he takes this a little inappropriate, like, we're not, like, we don't know each other that well so far, we're, like, probably just acquaintances, maybe friends we haven't talked too much about.
Gwen just joined the hug. Come here, idiot.
Get in here. Get in here.
just like puts a hand in, but like he doesn't try to get too close because he doesn't want to be too awkward about it. Which is incidentally probably being more awkward than he could be like just hugging, but that's the Zuna experience.
So true.
The Zuna experience.
Yeah.
I think while we have this little lull, and after your victory, this is where we're gonna end the session.
Alrighty.
I feel bad. I just remembered. Oh, we have another question to ask. Where's the hell is the servant room?
No, we don't have to worry about it right now.
Yeah, that's gonna be like the last thing he's gonna ask if he can ask questions. But I just realized that, like,
We could
right.
probably ask Marcus that because Marcus lives here.
Well, no, the shape of the building has changed like a fuck ton.
Okay, yeah, true.
Yeah,
true.
have you not been paying attention to literally the 5,000 times Marcus has said he doesn't know the layout of the building anymore?
If Marcus knew where the servants' quarter was, he was there when Silver went in. He would know. He would have probably mentioned it. Oh my god, shaking my head so hard at you.
Wait, did you say you forgot?
Yes.
I kind of forgot.
I'm gonna beat you to death. You understand me?
I should take a shot every time like that.
No. No, you should not.
Dude, you would be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd kill you quicker than I could. And that's not fair.
You die. God, Annie, you got lucky that Guz literally tore his flesh asunder because he was like, I want that lizard dead.
FYI, want to mention this? I was this close. I was gonna cast fucking Moonbeam, I was gonna fucking try and get away from him and then cast Moonbeam on him. But if I couldn't, then I was so willing, I was like, I will beam myself. Do you understand? Do you understand me? I will literally Moonbeam myself. I don't give a fuck. I need him dead.
After Guz's disappearance?
Yes.
Or before?
After. When I was at 10 HP. I had already planned it for when I was at, like, basically 30, and then I got brought down to 10, and I was like, should I rethink that? And I'm like, I could run away and then cast it, and I was like, but I might also be a little too mad for that. I might also just beam myself. It depends on how I feel. I'll ask Sophie if she's fine with being beamed. If not, I'm sure Tana will be okay. I'll fucking beam us, dude.
Dude.
Yeah, the reason I was gonna ask with the wording was because originally, like, during the drop the bird or give the bird, he was gonna either pass it to Gusk or Kogri in the Trias and then start to walk away. Like, okay, here you go, and just leave, like, I'll go get help, and that's how it was gonna be. And then he died. Like, well, now I don't have to worry about that, I guess. Because I heard drop the bird, it would still be dropping the bird, just not where the mage wanted. Which is why we said head over after, like, oh, that might mildly change things.
To be fair, if I had said drop the bird, I would have expected you to drop the bird right then and there. Like, actually physically drop the bird.
To be fair, he could have also walked away and then dropped the bird just further away.
Well, no, because the way I say it is, like, drop the bird and then leave.
Yeah, and to be fair, that is how he worded there, was like to do the same with the bird and then leave. So
puts it is like, that would be so rude though. Here, I'll put it over here, and just like sets it down. Goodbye. Yeah, because I also remember hearing you say drop the bird. But you know. Sorry. I love dropping myself as a fucking horse. We'll have to sort out some rules that are back and forth at times at some point.
Yeah. I'd say I do like I'm glad we got a few things settled out though, because I was worried, like, am I gonna have to like fix all my weapons? Did I do a screw up? And then like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no. If they're every monk weapon like monk weapons are basically just any simple weapon or that don't have the heavy or something property. I like wrote it down. I sent it. Yeah. Are short swords and simple weapons that don't have heavy or two-handed properties, which does include ultimately like, you know, ranged weapons or such. There's just one that you can make a dedicated weapon, which is different.
Yeah. I had an interesting fight. Like, all the enemies felt fair and such. Even the guy, like, basically our demigod fights. He's still like. I know I said I was surprised that we got bloody so fast, but like, I think that was just like my own feelings of time. But it's like,
Yeah, you guys were like, dude, when he became bloody, it was like 10. We started the fight at like 7:30 or 7:40. What? How to get bloodied so fast? You mean in like 3 hours?
my time dilation is something else sometimes.
To be fair, I do think it was about a half an hour to an hour in that we started combat.
True, fair, but still, like, you had like 50 bitches beating him up, and you went, "How did it go by so fast?"
I think it might have partly been because like the fight being put at the guy who's gonna be basically representing hell, Zuna didn't really do anything that fight. That was not being a nuisance. In terms of like actually fighting Harakas. He did like attack the mage and the knight. Well, actually I guess depending on what the Paris had powers to do, that could have been pretty major to stun them, but otherwise.
Also, how do you guys like rage-filled?
Sorry, nothing.
How do you guys like rage-filled Tannen?
I'm going to reprimand him later a little bit.
I should have expected the way he was going to talk, but it still lightly caught me off guard.
Yeah, you guys have never really heard him talk while raging.
I was like, because Azuna's mind, like I said, he was anxious. He wasn't entirely thinking of, hey, maybe offering it to a guy apparently enraged is a bad idea. He was just thinking, Tannen's strong and good with animals. This is probably a good idea, right? He'll know how to handle it, right? I'm still pissed. Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Like, you guys have heard him talk at least a little bit, but you've never heard him be so focused and like this filled with rage, and like he had more important things to do. And besides, he's pissed. Like, yeah, he told you to, like, he said, if you're not going to kill it, put it down. He was talking about an animal.
And he is going to reprimand him later.
He didn't do anything wrong. He was telling Zuna to not fuck with the bird. He was wasting time.
King, you're being rude. I don't care if you're in a rage. I was the one that let you be there. Fucking get it together.
Nat, please stop. That's not funny. That's annoying.
Sorry.
And he was like, I'm gonna have to talk with Tannen about that later. Don't do that. Don't be mean to him. Because fair enough. Honestly, Annie was also at some point, there was too much shit going on, so I wasn't able to, but Annie was tempted to be able to go and basically fly at the bird at some point and basically try and wrap it up with a rope. And I think I also had the vague idea of I'm not entirely sure how the whole having control over the bird thing works, but I was like, technically, I don't know what it counts as. I don't know if it count as a magical effect or if it count as like being charmed in some type of way or what. Like, but I was like, technically, couldn't you do protection from good and evil on it and potentially help it get rid of the presumable charmed effect that is literally forcing it to do things? I was thinking thoughts, but then I was like, no, I have a lot of shit going on, and I'm gonna instead try and crush Heracus, and then I miss and completely turn back into a fairy. And I'm just like, so, I'm here now. You sweating, motherfucker? Drops a horse on you.
Dude, Tannen wishes that he could have been the one to kill that fucker.
If Marcus hadn't done it, then Annie was going to literally moonbeam the fuck out of that man.
Lucky that it was Marcus, because now you guys get information.
I don't give a fuck about the information. Fuck it, dude. You think I give a shit? I need this man dead! Look what he did to my friend! On my watch, motherfucker!
God, as soon as Gus disappeared, you all went like fucking zoned in on him and went, "Oh, you're dead, motherfucker."
We'll briefly multi-classed in Barbarian.
That's why I said when Tannen was standing right with me, I was like, two raging motherfuckers.
Like, that's our boy! Hey, I gotta go and do some laundry and then go to bed after doing the laundry.
Goodbye, you old
Get
motherfucker.
up at like 5 o'clock.
I will say, I do like that I didn't kill. I do think that, meaning to or not, I think that Marcus getting the final blow is really thematically appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
glad we got that to happen.
That's why I was kind of glad that I was after Marcus, where like I was after Marcus, but before Heracus, but also Sophie was after Heracus, so I was like, if Marcus doesn't do it, I'm sorry, King, I'm sorry, Queen, I'm ending his life. So what do you best do it? Get it, Marcus. And then he did it, and I went, there you go. Fair enough.
He had 3, Heracus had 3 health left, and Marcus did 4 damage.
If he hadn't, then if he didn't have enough, he could have technically used Bardic, and it would have done some extra damage, potentially.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Which I kept
But
in
yeah,
mind.
good night, Nat. I love you.
Good night, I love you too.
I assume audio to recording.
Yeah, say bye to the recording.
Bye, recording.
Bye, recording.
Adios. Where's my mouse? Bye!